We are live here on my end because I'm still just getting used to using OBS. This is like the second time I've used OBS, so I just want to make sure everything is good here. And then we will get started. Is everything good? Yay! Okay, we're good. So, up buddy, nerdigans, this is the one and only Packer Girl 89, and my little kitty over here is Zeno Asagiri. And yes, I decided to call my weekly podcast, which I didn't think I was ever going to do again, NERDICAST. And before we continue here, for those of you that don't know, we are at war with multiple algorithms on YouTube, Twitter, and it's starting to feel like Patreon as well. But unlike with Twitter and YouTube, I actually got through with customer service on Patreon, which I will get into in a little second with that update. But if you want to help us fight the algorithmic beast here, at least on YouTube anyway, please hit the like, of course, comment, and share and subscribe to our channel. Because, of course, we are not sponsored here as of yet, and we've been around here for like what, over 10 years now. And if you want to help, of course, keep my adorable little Bubba Kitty over here in this operation literally alive and kicking, so we could keep bringing more anime and manga content, whether it be for, of course, live reactions for several series that we'll probably be talking about here today, or for news analysis and now live streams like this one here. Feel free to hit up our Cash App and PayPal and Coffee, which we strongly recommend doing because with Super Chats, apparently we gotta wait until like next month to get, which really sucks. I hate YouTube's payment system. I do. The links to that are in, oh yeah, and I have a coffee as well. The links to that are in the description box below, as well as Patreon. And what we're doing on Patreon, for those of you that don't know, if you don't watch my videos on YouTube, this is what we're doing on Patreon, is Patreon, we moved our anime live reactions there because with YouTube, you get a copyright strike for showing anything or almost anything on the screen, and we've had to deal with that with our Windbreaker live stream. And with Patreon, I can actually have my full setup of the anime and manga, or in the case of an anime original, show like Dragon Ball Daima. I could have like the anime and, the audio, which is really, really fantastic because we're able to bust a botched localization or two. And man, we have busted a lot of botched localizations on Patreon. So how our subscriptions work on Patreon is if you're a paid subscriber, I gotta get all the shout outs and stuff done with Patreon. I know I'm so behind with that. I'm like literally I just started rebuilding my Patreon. I have. We'll get into that like with my life update and all that. We'll do that on my birthday in all reality. That's when that's gonna get done. And also for paid subscribers, if you're just a paid subscriber, you do get some free content every once in a while. Well, for the Dragon Ball Daima English dub, you get that for free. When I'm behind on content like I am for Vigilante, Boku no Hero Academia Legals, and for Witch Watch, you'll get the latest episodes for free because of the dispute I had to deal with Patreon. And if you're a $5 patron, you get access to all of my anime live reaction content. If you're a $3 patron, you get access to my Bleach content because Bleach was the very first series I covered on my channel. So yeah, that's why if you're a $3 patron, you get access to that. And $10 patrons, you get to choose the series we cover. So what happened with Patreon is when I was uploading, I think it was my Dragon Ball Daima English dub finale live reaction, it said that, oh, you ran out of memory, so you need to contact customer support or delete content. Oh, hi, Steel Nomad. So I contacted customer support, and they're like, yeah, you got to, get a request for approval. And I'm like, well, I just what I do on Patreon is I upload content. I upload content, like, at least for right now, 3 times a week. And I don't want to have to delete content from my $5 patrons because they have access to my library. And, well, they said I got approved, but I have to wait 90 days to get more memory. And I'm just like, well, what am I supposed to do? Do I have to literally delete content? And they're like, yeah, that's what you got to do. So, yeah, I had to go through my Patreon today and go through, like, some of the content, because I already knew, I kind of had a feeling I was going to have to do that. So I had to delete some of the content there that wasn't getting, that, like, I only had, like, maybe 1 or 2 videos for anyway. I was thinking about doing that anyway. So, yeah, hopefully, oh, God, I'm so worried. I really hope I don't have to delete any more content from there. I really don't. I don't want to do that. But I'm so pissed about that. Oh, the other thing they said that that I'd have to do is upload content to, like, a separate, like, source, and then or a separate video thing or video site, and then just put the link on Patreon. I'm like, where am I supposed to upload this to? I can't do it to YouTube and put a private, like, have it set to private or unlisted. Because I checked, because that's what I was thinking I was going to do. And I can't do that because I could get a copyright strike. I'm like, I'm not doing that. So, again, I don't know what I'm going to do. I honestly don't. Views got to go up on the Patreon content. Otherwise, I'm going to have to make even more decisions. But anyways, now that I got the Patreon stuff out of the way, at least I got it approved. That's the main thing. It is approved. I don't know how much more memory I got, but I got it approved. It's better that I got it approved now than, like, say, at the start of summer season. Because summer season, there's a lot of content that I do want to cover. But I also got to make sure I am not homeless either. So, as I said, let me put the links while I'm thinking about it. Because, again, YouTube's payment system sucks. So please, if you want to, like, donate, or if you want to, like, pay for, like, shots and whatnot, please donate to, the, oh, God, you and the drop frames, crap, to the PayPal, oh, hi, Sakramita, or the, or my Cash App, which is right here. Let me just post this here. Okay. So, before we get into, like, the update, if you didn't watch the bounding stream yesterday, and this is why I'm kind of going over, like, stuff that I covered yesterday, we'll get to that in a second. But I do want to mention this because I do cover One Punch Man, the manga and the webcomic, which, by the way, is part of the MangaDex situation. The manga and the webcomic got taken down, and I still don't understand why the webcomic, that still makes no sense. That was really, really retarded. It was really retarded, but we'll get to it. But in regards to the manga, so Murata announced that the One Punch Man manga is going to be on hiatus until July 17th, and I'm still not happy with how the ninja arc, one of my favorite arcs, if not my favorite arc, minus the ending, mind you. God, I'm still pissed off about that ending in the webcomic. Oh my God, I hate that ending so much. I fucking hate that ending so much in the webcomic. If you watch my live reaction for the webcomic, for the ending of the Flashy Flash / Be a Sound Sonic arc of the webcomic, the final chapter of it, you know how much I hate it. Oh my God, I hate it so much. But like this, how the manga has done this, and I was looking forward to seeing how Murata was going to adapt this arc. I am fucking furious. I am furious. Like, to the point where it's like, dude, I want a redraw. I want another redraw. I don't give a shit if people are mad. I want a redraw. I do. And I don't want a redraw of the entire arc. No, like this redraw that we had like up until like Blast showed up, I was fine with it. I was like, we were minus like Saitama's intent comment to go over there. Like I was hoping we were gonna get like the sword intent because that shit was funny in the webcomic, but other than that, we were getting an adaptation of the webcomic. I was happy. And then Blast ruined it. I was like, it's already bad enough we had Saitama ruin the fucking arc in the webcomic. Now you got freaking, you got Blast ruining the goddamn arc in the manga. I'm just not happy. I am so fucking pissed at the manga. I'm so mad. And I'm glad I've had people in my comment section be like, I agree that maybe if it's just like maybe the last couple of chapters redrawn, fine. Like, because we had some good stuff in the first, what was it? The second redraw. Well, when we got the blue stuff, we got the backstory. Like that was good. If we had a combo of the redraws, I wouldn't be mad at it. All I wanted was like more Flashy Flash and Speed Sound Sonic because it's their arc. But what happened in the manga was Speed Sound Sonic and Flashy Flash got sidelined in their own arc. It's kind of like the best way to describe it. It's a bait and switch. That's what happened. It's kind of like what happened in He-Man and what Kevin Smith did to He-Man in Masters of the Universe Revelations. That's literally what happened to Speed Sound Sonic and Flashy Flash. Like, Blast came in and just sidelined them. I was so, oh my god, I'm still fucking pissed at that. Oh my god, I'm so mad. But if you're a One Punch Man fan and you are not reading the webcomic, why? The webcomic, especially recently, oh my god, it's been so good. Like, I've always had fun reading the webcomic, but lately, I don't know what it is. I get like this sense of joy from reading it. Like, even when it's like batshit insane and like and there's like all this rage and shit happening, but like, I don't know. I get this sense of joy that like one is just having so much fun trying the webcomic and writing the webcomic. And I could just feel it coming off the page. I don't know if anyone else who's reading the webcomic can feel that joy that one is just having so much fun. I think he's having more fun on the One Punch Man webcomic lately than he did when he was doing like Mob Psycho 100 even. Which is crazy. And I covered Mob Psycho 100 as well. And Mob Psycho 100 is good. And obviously I've been covering the One Punch Man webcomic for a long time. And as I said, I love the Flashy Flash Speed Sound Sonic arc, but I don't know, just something about the webcomic lately. Ever since he's come back from hiatus for the webcomic, there's just something different. I don't know what it is. I don't know what's changed so much for him to feel this way. But like, there's just this sense of joy. And I love it. I don't think I felt that. Like, I know I need to catch up with Versus. And I know I need to start reading or covering Bug Ego. But I didn't feel that, like, I know he doesn't draw Versus in Bug Ego. But, like, I didn't feel that in the writing for Versus. And I gotta wonder if it's because one is actually doing the art. I wonder if that's part of it. But anyway, that's just me going on a tangent about it. Because this is something that's been bugging me for a minute. But something that I know a lot of people are excited about, this is freaking huge, is that Iwa Takehiko announced that Slam Dunk, for the first time ever, is going to get a digital release. And that's going to be on June 2nd. I don't know if it's going to be on the Manga Plus and Shonen Jump app. I would think it would be, considering it is, because it says digital subscription. So I know that would mean, obviously, in Japan, it would be the Jump Plus app. So that's why I'm like, yeah, it's gotta at least be, it's gotta be on, and because Manga Plus has a subscription now, so that's why I'm like, yeah, I could see that. I could see it being at least being on Manga Plus, which I still have my gripes with. But here's where it gets interesting with this, which I was really surprised about. As an aside, I drew the manuscript on B4 size Kent paper, and when I wanted to make a so-called double page spread that spans 2 pages, I drew it on twice that size B3 paper, laid horizontally. And at the time of serialization, there were only paper books, and the panels were divided into 2-page spreads. So if you read it on a large tablet device in a double page spread, it may be easier to read as it is closer to the manuscript. That is freaking wild. Because usually when you read, usually it's like the opposite, that it's better to read on, like, you know, on a physical format. But the fact that Takehiko is saying this just blows my mind. But then there's also this that he said too. I know Twitter is bored, but another good thing about this book is that you will be able to get a good look at the binding, the parts of the book that are difficult to open. Again, I'm surprised, out of all people, an old-fashioned person like Takehiko saying this just blows my mind. I'm very curious what you guys think about someone like Takehiko saying this. It's crazy to me. It's crazy. But I digress here. But let's get into MangaDex, because we're and then we'll get into AnimeHeaven, and we'll get into the whole thing with the credit cards. But with MangaDex, we did get full confirmation on the amount of chapters taken down. Or not chapters, I'm sorry. Series taken down. So the total, I think the final total was 7,000 titles were taken down. And I mentioned it yesterday on Bounding stream. And I mentioned it, I think, on my stream last week. That, that the total of chapters was like almost like 700,000 chapters. And luckily there was an archive group that that managed to save a good chunk of the chapters. The majority of the chapters, it was like outside of like, what was it, like 40,000 chapters that they were able to save them and have an archive of them. So that, which is really good. The other thing is, I'm going to read the FAQ here in a second, but the other thing is that in regards to the pirates themselves, Yanks. Oh, now I remember the other thing I was going to bring up too. There's an article that I have to tear apart because I saw this, the CBR article, and I have to tear this apart because I saw this and I was freaking dying. Come on, load. Where are you? Is this it? No. Where is this? Where is this article? I saw it here earlier. Where the hell is it? We'll talk about this and we'll talk about this later. Where the hell is it? I saw it here. It was a CBR article that was really, really stupid. That's not it. Where the fuck is it? Is it further down here? No. Where is it? Let me see if I can find it on because I found it via the Anime News Reddit. I'm really surprised that I'm not finding it right now. Let me see if I can find it this way. Go, where are you? I think it'd be under anime. I freaking hate this site sometimes. I swear to God. It'd be under latest, I believe, right? Anime. Where are you? Where the fuck are you? Is it? No, that's too far down. Where the fuck is this? Hold on a second. I'm gonna do it this way. This will be easier. There we go. Is this it? No. Not adding it. Is this it? No. Swear. Aha, here we go. I found it. Took me a second. We'll need that a little bit later. But I will tear this apart in a minute. Just took me a second to find it. Okay, so as I was saying about MangaDex. Oh yeah. So I was saying about how so the pirates have already moved on. We'll get into the CBR article in a second, but I'm going to say this, and it's going to be the same case for AnimeHeaven. Actually, we're going to talk about the CBR after all this. So here's the story here. So see, as I said, 7,000 titles are gone. The rights holders, and it's the same. And we'll see with Lumen as well. Lumen for AnimeHeaven, because it was the article Anime Corner put out. It was kind of misleading, and we talked about it yesterday on Bounding Stream, because they were trying to make it out to be where it was mainly Crunchyroll that was that took it down. But no, it's not just Crunchyroll here. But this is what said, and we talked about this last week too. As a host, we're unable to provide advance warning, and uploaders are made aware once the content has been taken down and have 14 days to file a counterclaim to reinstate the content. And now again, remember this part here, because it's going to apply to right here to this article. My content was removed. Can I access it? Right now, no. We adapt the platform to better handle these requests. We will look into it. And why is there a tick box on the chapter upload page? And MangaDex is responsible for ensuring that uploads are done in accordance with our terms of service and our content policy while not infringing on a third party's copyright. So this is very important right here. What does this mean for other chapters? Rights holders may file a DMCA, and MangaDex will comply as long as the claims satisfy the DMCA requirements. Content can be reinstated if the uploader successfully files a counterclaim up to 14 days after the DMCA claim was processed. If no counterclaim is filed, then the content will remain unavailable. Let's see. But here is where it gets interesting. They're not shutting down, and they say they're not going to become Crunchyroll, but Namikami has accepted to take management of the site and its domain. But Namikami, I looked up Namikami, and it is a independent creator website. It's kind of like, think of it kind of like a webtoon, or like a manga plus creators kind of thing, where independent creators upload their content. So yeah, MangaDex is essentially dead, with the exception of maybe like Zatch Bell. because Makoto was based as fuck and told Shigaka-kan to fuck off. MangaDex is essentially dead. It is. There's no unless the Zatch Bell fan translation group is smart, and I hope they're smart and they move off of MangaDex like everyone else is moving. I'm not gonna say where. I know where everyone else has moved because I talked to the scan leaders. But yeah, MangaDex is dead. Oh, thank you, Tiller. Yeah, MangaDex is dead. Oh, I'm not opening up in public. I'm not stupid. Hi, Sam. But yeah, MangaDex is essentially dead. Pretty much, it is dead. Everyone has, as I said, everyone has moved on. I've talked to the scan leaders. I've gone to my sources and various other communities because I've been a part of this community for over 10 years. And God, I miss the manga stream era. I do. The manga stream era was, what I mean by the manga stream era, I'm talking like around like 2017-ish, or like pre-2019, like 2019, 2020. That 2019 is when like the Shonen Jump app came in, and the Manga Plus app were launched. But yeah, MangaDex is gone. It's really sad. I'm really, really sad that MangaDex is gone because MangaDex was really great. And for those of you that don't know about MangaDex, the thing, and I said it last week, and I said it last night on the Bounding stream. The thing, and this is why it pisses me off, they went after MangaDex of all sites, is because MangaDex actually linked you to the official source. And you know what? I'm going to give you an example here. I'll pull up MangaDex, and you will see what I mean. Let's see, what's a good example here? Let's go to Jujika no Rokunin, for example, because that's the first series that comes to mind here. Shut up, keyboard. Jujika no Rokunin is shut the fuck up, keyboard. Jujika no Rokunin is a fantastic revenge series. I love this series. It is a guilty pleasure series, and it is not licensed, right? So, I think I gotta go full screen for this. See, you see what it says? It says read or buy. You get the official Raw, which takes you here to Magapoke, which is the official source. Then you have Bookwalker. You have Amazon. You see the links: Amazon Japan, CD Japan, and ebook Japan. It takes you to the official sources. That's why out of all the sites you could have taken down, why MangaDex? I don't understand. You could have gone after any pirate site, okay? But MangaDex literally advertises where to go. They promote the official source material. They promote the official releases. They promote the official releases better than anyone else. I just don't understand. And we showed this last stream that that pirate, like there are scan leaders that mention it. They'll tell you all the time. Scan leaders, if it wasn't for them, if it's not for pirates. If you see motherfuckers talk about this, hell, look at my wall. I support the author. I support the author because I have merch. All my merch that I have is official merch. And where does that go back to? And it's Japanese merch too. Well, when I started, I was getting like the shitty ass merch because I didn't know any better, okay? Because I was just starting out. But then, like, I would say around I think it was 2018, maybe 2017-ish? 2018-ish is when I started getting my Japanese merch because then I knew better. That's when I knew better. but yeah, I support the authors. Hell, the thing is that if it weren't for scanlators, and pirates, you wouldn't have got. And I keep saying this everywhere. You wouldn't have gotten official releases of Chainsaw Man. You wouldn't have gotten Gachi Yakuda. You wouldn't have gotten. You probably wouldn't have gotten 100 Girlfriends Who Really Really Love You. You wouldn't have gotten Kaguya-sama Love Is War. You wouldn't have gotten I think you wouldn't have gotten Made in Abyss, to be honest. You wouldn't have gotten Demon Slayer. You wouldn't have gotten which other ones am I thinking of off the top of my head? Now you would still gotten JoJo's Bizarre Adventure and all. You wouldn't have got. Fuck, you would have gotten Kingdom. If it weren't for pirates, you wouldn't have gotten Kingdom. And the thing that sucks, especially about Kingdom, and this pisses me off that they took down Kingdom. Mofo, if we don't have Kingdom simulpubs, and Viz is only releasing Kingdom like by volume. It's gonna take 20 years or some shit like that for everyone to catch up with Kingdom. And with manga, I'm gonna keep bitching about it. Like all Hosono had to do, if you guys remember the reader survey from a few years ago, I was the one that got them to do the reader survey. I said to Momoyama and Hosono, I was like, dude, can we just at least get a reader survey so you can see what us readers want on Manga Plus? We just want we really want Kingdom. If you put I'm telling you right now, if they put Kingdom on Manga Plus right now, they will triple the amount of users in one day. Especially, they would triple their subscriptions if they put Kingdom on Manga Plus. Immediately, they would. If they had every chapter of Kingdom on Manga Plus, they would triple their subscriptions. And also, in regards to scanlators get hired all the time by publishers. I know a few that have gotten hired, and hell, the Kengan scanlators, they got hired by the mangaka. And hell, the Gachi Yakuda mangaka Arana, they were talking about how they didn't like pirates and stuff like that. And I straight up told them, I'm like, look, the pirates will respect you. They will respect the official release. It's just that people want to read the manga, and when an official release comes out, when it's available, they'll stop. They'll respect the official release. That is the pirate code. If there's an official release with simulpubs, mind you, pirates will respect you and will stop for the most part, especially if there's as long as there's good, in the case of Jujutsu Kaisen, yeah, those translations are so bad. They are so bad. Jujutsu Kaisen translations, I can't believe Viz has the nerve to sell those. Oh my god, those translations are bad. But that's all fans want. Fans want just an accurate localization. But yeah, MangaDex, for all intents and purposes, is dead. But the other thing that publishers don't understand is when you cut one, that piracy is a hydra. Cut one head off, 3 more are going to come out. It's just not going to stop. You're not going to stop piracy until you make it easily accessible. Make manga easily accessible. But, the manga and anime fandom wouldn't exist without piracy. And as I said, I mean, the biggest supporters, monetary supporters, frankly, are pirates, in the manga sphere especially. The anime sphere is where it's a little bit trickier. The problem is with anime, it's so expensive. It really is. It really, really goddamn is. You have that, and with you have Crunchyroll, whose service is ass. You have High Dive, whose service is complete ass. And there's really not a service that has a good interface. Now, that might change. That could change. I mean, if Pluto TV comes in and takes over, because they did have simulcast for Captain Tsubasa World Youth. Now, if Pluto, and also they have more anime streaming channels now. Now, if Pluto TV and Tubi for example, come and take over, ooh, you might stop piracy. Well, not completely, but you could like cut it down. I paid for Crunchyroll in the past, but it's region locked. Yay! Yay! Okay, so for those of you that are coming in, how I'm doing this stream right now, first of all, I have Vodka here, and I would be encouraging super chats, but because of YouTube's fucking payment system being dumb, I'm really encouraging PayPal and Cash App because I'd like to be able to pay my rent. I do have my phone next to me to make sure I have everything. So how it works, if I could get my kitty here, $1 will get you a kitty dance, $5 will get you a shot, $10 will get you a double shot, and $20 will get you a double shot and a spicy story of your choice. And I got a lot of them. I got drug stories. I got a lot of sexual escapades. There's a lot. I've been through a lot of crap. But anyways, now let's get into the anime story here, which is what happened with AnimeHeaven. So with AnimeHeaven, people like how, as I said, how Anime Quarter tried to have it come off as, they were trying to have it come off as it's Crunchyroll, blah, 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 blah. No, it was not just Crunchyroll. It was Crunchyroll did file a couple of them, but it was Kadokawa, it was Toho, it was King Records, it was like Yoimuri, and like Japan Creative Content Alliance. Like those were the more recent ones. So, and there's like 37 pages of DMCA complaints. I'm not going to go through all 37 of them, but you understand, right? Like it's not just them. And also, Twitter is so borked right now. Like I tried to tweet out the stream, but it was so fucking borked. But yeah, see, like I couldn't even tweet it out. It's so fucking borked, so borked. But anyways, I want to get down. We'll get down to my because I'm gonna cover the Dragon Ball Daima stuff in a little bit. But oh no, my Dragon Ball Daima stuff is further up. Actually, I could do that. This up here. Whoa, wait till we cover this. Dude, what Crunchyroll did to Toriyama's final work is unbelievable. We'll get to that. But I saw this earlier today, and I was laughing my ass off. I just was like, really? Really? Oh my God. Okay. So they're saying, so this person here said anime fans need to be more worried that MangaDex just deleted 7,000 plus series. No, normies should be worried about it. Pirates are pissed about it, but we're not worried about it because the thing is pirates always have a contingency plan. We do. We always have a contingency plan. So here we go. So last weekend, the anime and manga community were hit by some of the most devastating news in recent memory. The free scanlation site MangaDex was hit by so many DMCA takedowns from Japanese publishers that resulted in the loss of upward of 7,000 titles. More titles are expected to be removed from the website archives. Well, guess what? Well, this mofo don't know. I do because I'm smart and I look for these things. They would know if they looked for these things. Well, as I said, like a majority of the chapters / titles that were on MangaDex before 2020 were archived. So yeah, it's not bad. It's not as bad as they're making out to be right now. As of this writing, MangaDex is still operational, but fans' fears about its future aren't unwarranted. I just read it in the FAQ. Frequently asked questions. We already know it's dead. We know it's dead. Fucking idiot. seriously, since MangaDex is far from the only free, if legally questionable manga scanlation site, some fans were able to rest easy. Even in light of recent events, others were able to take comfort in the fact that their favorite manga could be read for free on their respective publisher's website. Such sites include Manga Plus by Shueisha and Viz. However, MangaDex's purge should worry fans of both manga and anime because it may just be the beginning of something much worse. Alright, let's see where they're going with this. Manga is more popular than ever, but difficult to access. Well, hold on a second. This is what, here's my thing going into this, is if this means manga is going to go back underground, I am so okay with this. It sucks that MangaDex is gone. I'm mad that MangaDex is gone. I just, out of all the sites, why MangaDex, it just baffles me. But if this means that we could get these normies out of here, and they could go back to Super Weenie Hut Juniors, and we could have the manga and anime Salty Spittoon back, fine, go. We don't want you. Go back to Weenie Hut Juniors where you belong. Let us have let us go back to the manga stream era, and let us have our peace. I will be so happy with that. Manga is more popular than ever, but still difficult to access. Well, yeah, the lack of official manga releases made pirate sites important for building fan interest. Duh! Well, I didn't like it. Yeah, I didn't like how anime and manga became mainstream. Yeah, that's the problem. These fuckers are ruining everything for us. The irony about manga is that it is still incredibly difficult to access, even if it's currently one of the most popular forms of written and illustrated entertainment in the world. For every blockbuster title like Chainsaw Man, Dan and One Piece that could easily be read for free right now on Viz's official website, well, guess what? You know what I think is funny? Is if you guys follow me long enough, I was covering Dan like literally, I want to say a week, maybe 2 weeks before Viz officially licensed Dan for simulpubs. I thought that was so fucking hilarious. There are hundreds, if not thousands, more manga that aren't available in official capacity anywhere online. This is primarily due to Japanese publishers who are seemingly resistant to the idea of making their libraries available to international readers. Well, I don't like it either, but I think that they're kind of gatekeeping, probably for a reason. As much as I don't like it, part of me kind of understands to an extent, because there are a bunch of psychos overseas. But God, I totally kind of understand. I do. After all the fucking psychos we've been dealing with, I totally get it. Publishers also seemingly have no interest in preserving any older manga that was published more than a decade ago. Well, that's where Akamatsu came in. Ken Akamatsu was doing that. And, well, the pirates are doing it too. This lack of access was frustrating, but somewhat understandable back when anime was still a niche interest, and especially in the decades before the internet changed the world forever. Back then, Japanese publishers simply didn't have the time and resources needed to sell manga to readers around the world. Not only was buying a manga volume difficult and expensive in those days, but official translations for less well-known titles were practically non-existent as well. Now with the internet, many of these old problems have potential solutions just waiting to be used. And by the way, some of the scanlators that I know, they actually buy the volumes. They buy the Japanese volumes and translate from the actual volumes. Some of them are naughty, but some of them actually do. They get them from questionable means, but the majority of them usually straight up just buy the Japanese volumes. So they technically are supporting the artist. I know it's weird, but yeah. There hasn't been an official explanation as to why this is the case. Well, ask the Western publishers this question. Why don't you ask Viz? Why don't you ask Seven Seas? Why don't you ask them this question? That's the better, I would like to ask, maybe I should ask Hosono this question, to be honest. or Momoyama. That's something I should probably do at some point. I should ask them. Why are we not getting Kingdom simulpubs? I should just straight up like, why? I need to just ask them at this point. Like, am I the only person that's thinking that has common sense to just like straight up ask, like, why are some of these titles not getting official license? Oh my god, I remember something I did remember, and that's why I'm like thinking this. I might be responsible for this. Is I said, I think I got Oshinoko. I think it might have been me that got Oshinoko like licensed, because I said I suggested it to Momoyama. I might have suggested it to Hosono too, but I know I suggested it to Momoyama. I said, you know, a lot of people would love it if Oshinoko got a simulpub and was licensed. And I think it was like the next week or a couple weeks later or something like that. I can't remember when it was specifically, but I remember, and I think it was the same with Honey Lemon Soda as well. I remember like Honey Lemon Soda didn't get a simulpub, which pissed me off. But I remember like the Oshinoko, it did. And I remember seeing it, and I was like, oh my god, was this me? Did I cause this? Oh my god, I should try and find that tweet, because I'm trying to find that timeline, because I think it was because of I know I have my tinfoil hat on for this, but I think part of me thinks it was my fault that Oshinoko got a simulpub and got licensed. I really do. That's why I'm like, I'm trying to campaign as hard as I can to get Kingdom licensed, or not licensed, get Kingdom a simulpub. Oh god. I swear, if Kingdom gets a simulpub, that will be because of me, because I've campaigned so freaking much for Kingdom to get a simulpub. I've been doing it for so long. I should just take the credit for it. Again, I mean, it can't be a coincidence that, like, right before Oshinoko got a simulpub and got, like, a physical release, I suggested to Momoyama to do it. I just think it's fun. I remember telling my editor about it too, and I was like, dude, I think that was me. And I know I will never get credit for it too, which really sucks. Like, a lot of the stuff that I do for the anime and manga community, for example, I think I turned my childhood friend into a girl. I never get, like, my article gets spread around, used all the time for it. It does. But I never get credit for all the stuff I did for it. I never do. It's very frustrating. But anyways, there hasn't been an official explanation as to why this is the case, but it's not difficult to make a few guesses. For one, localizing this though. Okay, let's look at this. For one, localizing and translating manga is incredibly expensive and time consuming. You want to know why that the industry is switching to AI? It's because of you mofos, motherfucker greedy ass localizers. Well, I don't know how much the translators that Shueisha uses at Manga Plus are, because I know because if you know Bonsam, he goes his Twitter tag is Bonsama. He works for the company that does some of the localizations for Manga Plus. They don't get paid very much, but they put out damn good work for Manga Plus. I don't understand why they aren't getting used more. I'm telling you, there's a reason why Manga Plus, for the Manga Plus exclusives, they aren't using the people Viz is using. They need to use more. I'm telling you, Manga Plus is not using the same translators Viz is for a reason. They're cheaper. Just saying. An industry is as narrowly focused on short-term gains as the manga industry simply wouldn't want to invest in something that would potentially take years to turn a profit. You know what? As I said, the groups that Shueisha uses for Manga Plus, they're cheaper, and guess what? They're putting out better work than the more expensive asshole localizers. Why? I wonder why that is. Granted, some of the ones that Viz does hire, they have some good ones there. The ones at Kodansha, I will say, some of them are hit or miss. I think part of it with Kodansha, there may be something going on. Well, with the K-manga, I don't know what is going on. There's some at K-manga, we're doing the K-manga localizations that are very questionable at times. I gotta wonder, what the fuck is going on? I might have to send an email to my Kodansha rep and be like, what is going on? Because I've seen like cringe in some of the K-manga localizations lately, and I'm like, what is going on? So I might have to email my Kodansha rep and be like, what is going on here? Just something is not right. And something else I've heard through the grapevine is that I've heard through the Ranger Reject Reddit. I heard the Kodansha Ranger Reject localization is ass, and that's not good. So I've heard that through the pipeline. But the other thing though that I've heard, or that I know of anyway, is Kamiki is fan ran. They have an in-house group. It's all in-house. And if you read any of the translations from Kamiki, again, the Kengan scanlators do the translation over at Kamiki. Their translations are really good, and I don't think they aren't paying themselves very much. So it's like, I see this and I'm like, well, I feel like there's kind of no excuse for this. You may be talking about like Viz or 7Cs that I could see being expensive because they're unionized. Yen Press, I don't know how much they are paying their localizers. I know Square Enix localizations are very hit or miss. I don't like I don't like the name change. Kodansha, my issue is the name changes. I fucking hate it so much. I do. God, I really wish that I wish that Project Midland would just take over for Gachi Ikuda. I miss their Gachi Ikuda and their Yomi no Sugai. I might have to message them and be like, dude, Yomi no Sugai is practically unreadable. Please help. Please help, because it really fucking is. It's really almost unreadable. An industry is narrowly focused on short-term gains as the manga industry simply wouldn't want to invest in something that would potentially take years to turn a profit. It's also no wonder why some publishers have controversially shown interest in using AI to get the job done in a worse but quicker way. A lack of access predictability led to the rise of manga pirate sites. Manga pirate sites were on the rise, and they will probably forever be on the rise because of your botched localizations too. While publishers and corporations always claim it's theft, the fact of the matter is that media piracy has been a solution to a lack of international accessibility for countless people worldwide. That is 100% true. If there were an easy and official way for manga fans to read or buy their favorite titles, they would go for it in lieu of piracy. Yes, they would. Netflix actually reduced online piracy when it was starting out. Film and TV piracy only made a comeback when Netflix and other streaming services deleted their own content for a tax write-off. No, piracy made a comeback. Piracy actually never went away. I don't know what the fuck they are talking about. Movie and TV piracy never went away. It never did. Netflix, people don't want to pay for Netflix. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. And after they raised their subscription fees yet again. Despite this, manga publishers continue to go after the symptoms of a festering problem that they themselves enabled. Duh! They did! Manga publishers never learn. MangaDex's purge just made it harder for manga fans to read manga. They made it harder for normies to read manga. They didn't make it... They haven't made it harder. Nah, you know why? You know why? Because people like me and probably people like you guys that are following me, I'm hoping you guys are veterans. You guys should know. It's not making it harder for us because we're used to it. We've been around for the great purges of like Manga Stream Manga Panda, Botto, which was what MangaDex was before. Like, we know how to do it. We've been around the block. We know how to handle this shit. I don't know what, that's why I'm looking at this article from CBR. I'm like, dude, you're fucking high if you think that's the case. You are thinking that maybe normies would do it, but no. And also that 7,000 manga that was on MangaDex, they were on other sites too. Like, other pirate sites were just taking the manga off of MangaDex anyway. So it's like, dude, you guys are fucking stupid. You obviously didn't know. But yeah, that's true. Pirating became sharing Netflix passwords. It was the same thing with Disney Plus. These people are fucking retarded. That's why I'm like, I'm so fine with normies just going away. I'm fine with this, meaning that manga is just going to go back to the underground. The legality of pirate sites can and should be debated, but sites like MangaDex wouldn't exist if publishers actually made reading and buying manga easier. And you know what? As I said, MangaDex actually made it a lot easier for people to buy manga. There's actually a bookstore that makes it easier to buy Japanese versions of manga. Let me see if I can find the store real quick. What's the name of it? I think it's called Kinokuniya. Is that the one? Yeah, here we go. Let me make sure I have the right one. Pull this up here. It's this store, Kinokuniya. Kinokuniya makes it so much easier to buy books. You can buy books in Japanese from Kinokuniya. So if there's Kinokuniya in California, so I can, and there's some in New York. I don't know if Kinokuniya is everywhere in the U.S., but like, yeah, you could get like books, like all these different books, manga books in Japanese. See, look, you could get Drama Queen, you could get Gokuro Kugai, you could get Kagurabachi, you could get Rainy the Patriot, Amori. You could get all of these. It's so much easier to get manga in Japanese in the U.S. now. You don't have to like go to Japan. You could get new releases here in the U.S. You could get Hajime no Ippo and Detective Conan. It's not as hard as you think it would be in the U.S. And Daima was fun. It was. We'll get to how Crunchyroll botched the fuck out of it. I'm not happy with that. But yeah, it's insane. It's insane how CBR is saying this. Is that you can buy manga in the you can buy Japanese manga in the U.S. But anyways, as the site proudly proclaimed in their About section, MangaDex was made by scanlators for scanlators. Within the anime community, scanlators stepped up to the plate when manga and anime publishers didn't. Again, where's the mention of Kinokuniya? They exist! You can get manga in Japanese from Kinokuniya! I tell him. Oh my god. Alright, here we go. Let me... let's see... like the fan subbers of old, scanlators took it upon themselves to clean up scans and translate manga, which they still do. They then made these scans available to everyone around the world through the internet to share their love of manga. Scanlators are rarely, if ever, paid. They don't want to be paid, though! Yeah, you could get, if you want Japanese copies of Ippo, they have them at Kinokuniya. Kodansha actually, Kodansha USA is, because they licensed Hajime no Ippo recently, or this past year, you can get Hajime no Ippo now in English. It's not up to date, mind you, But yeah, Kodansha USA has licensed Hajime no Ippo. It took forever, mind you, but now they have it. So at least Hajime no Ippo is finally here. Let's see. But anyways, I'm like the scan leaders. If they made these scans available to everyone in the world, or I'm sorry, scan leaders are rarely, if ever, paid. But that's the point. Scan leaders don't want to. Scan leaders are volunteers. They are volunteers. They're called fan translators for a reason. They're doing it because they love the series, and also some do it because it's great practice for them because they are aspiring translators or like aspiring localizers, and also it's great practice for their Japanese too, or for their English as well. So I'm just like. Anyways, if MangaDex itself is run by unpaid volunteers, whether the manga industry wants to admit it or not, scanlators and sites like MangaDex are a major reason why the demand for manga around the world is so great, which is true. For many readers, MangaDex was the only way they could keep up with to date with today's juggernauts, such as the 100 Girlfriends, which is true, and Susanoo Frieren, which is true. The same goes for older manga, like the recently concluded Attack on Titan, and anything from the Gargantuan Fate series or classics like Magic Knight Rayearth. MangaDex was also what's popping up here? Chat, what is happening? Why is chat being stupid? Something is happening with my chat. Hold on. I don't know what the hell happened. Something happened with chat. Oh, god damn it. Chat, what? Why? What? OBS, why? Why are you doing this to me now? OBS is really weird like this. I do not understand why it does this. Oh, there it is. Okay. I was like, where is it? Okay, there we go. There we go. Sorry, it's OBS that's being fucking retarded. My bad. Ugh, I don't like OBS. But anyways, where are we here? MangaDex was also the only way that obscure manga such as Double House or Harukoi could have ever found some new fans and relevance, especially after their publishers seemingly forgot about them. It could even be argued that it would have taken anime and manga a lot longer to achieve their current level of global fame were it not for the likes of MangaDex. But especially the underground and unofficial communities that created it in the first place. God damn it. Damn it. Like, why? We don't want the global fame. We wanted to stay underground. Damn you. But now these titles and thousands more have been erased from MangaDex's archives. But they have them archived! At the respective publisher's request. You're fucking retarded, CBR! You don't know shit! They are archived! You just don't know where they're archived! And you probably should keep it that way. But anyways, yes, if you want to donate, before I forget, if you are enjoying the stream and want to see me get wasted, because I do have vodka here, and see me go the fuck off on CBR even more, and also go the fuck off on Crunchyroll, like in a little bit, and also Visa and Mastercard, please donate to our Cash App and our PayPal. They're in the description box below. I don't know why OBS is kind of being weird. I could see chat. I can. I don't know what, like, it's not letting me see other parts. It's not letting me put in links for some reason in this portion of chat. But yeah. Oh, did you put something in PayPal? Ooh, I did get a PayPal. Okay. I just saw it on my phone. Woo! Okay, I got 20 bucks. What story do you want? Hold on a second. I just noticed it. Let me grab my shot here. No. Ooh. I got $30 up in here. All right, let's see what I got here. Take the shot? All right, I will take the shot. All right, so I got $30, so I gotta take 2 double shots. Oh my god, I gotta take 2 double shots. Jesus. All right, we will be taking 2 double shots. Also, I'll read this message. Thank you for all the content you do. So glad I could catch you live. Thank you so much. This makes me happy. Thank you. And also, reminder, next week is my birthday. I am turning 36 on May 29th, and I will be live with you guys. And what I'll do is I will be doing like a full-on, because I haven't done a channel update in forever, and a life update in forever. And I should have done it in January when it was my channel's 10-year anniversary. I'm going to do that on my birthday instead. So hold on a second. Let me do 2 double shots here. I'm probably going to get like another bottle of vodka or something. Maybe I'll do that. Or maybe I'll get, like, if there's enough money, maybe I'll get like some different, maybe I'll get rum or something. Oh, sexual escapades. All right. I'm trying to think which one do I want to do for sexual escapades. Let me just drink this and I'll think about this for a sec. I'm trying to think which one. There's... Oh, man. Okay. So, this is when I was 16 at the time, and I was with my first boyfriend. And, like, throughout my life, I was an exhibitionist, man. My boyfriends were exhibitionists. I don't know what. With my first boyfriend, it was because we couldn't really go anywhere. So what we would do is, like, after school, we go behind, like, the Round Table Pizza, and we would hit, like, third base. And, like, we would do some wild shit, too. Like, we would do everything besides, like, go all the way. And this was, like, I think this was even before we lost our virginity to each other, too, if I remember correctly. Because we would do it, like, all the time. And I think we also, if I remember correctly, oh my god, I remember, this is really funny. So, on one of our dates, and like one of my friends was with us, or one of my friends was with us too. One of my girlfriends was with us at the time as well. Like, we were watching a movie, I think it was Thank You for Smoking. And, we were, I was giving him my ex a hand job, and he was fingering me, like, underneath, like he had his jacket over us, and we were doing it, and, like, and our friend, like, looked over and was like, what the hell? This is really funny. Like, she was just like, what the fuck is happening? Like, I don't think she expected that to happen, which I'm really surprised about, because she knows how like, freaking horny we were. It was really friggin' hilarious to see the look on her face. Oh my god. Like, I'm telling you, I was a horny mofo. I could wish I could be as horny as a mofo right now, but unfortunately, yeah. Since Brian died, I haven't. There's no mans that are interested in me, unfortunately. My life is that shitty. Sucks. But yeah, when I was 16, I was doing a lot of crazy shit. The next shot I'll get, the next like $20 shot, I'll get into, do I want to get into the one night stands? Or do I want to, or would I mention, or do I want to talk about the one that, oh yeah, the next one I'll talk about, because the same friend that I was with, that, the movie theater, that, where my ex and I were fingering each other, like I ended up sleeping with her too. I'll talk about that one with the next $20 shot, because yeah, I know, it's so awkward. I know, it's ironic, isn't it? But yeah, let's finish this one here. And then we'll get into the, yeah, I know! But anyways, let me get into this here. Rest of this here. Where is this? Oh, fuck. Where did I leave off? But now these titles and thousands more have been erased from MangaDex archives. Okay, yeah, as distressing as this purge was, I was wilding! I was! And the exhibitionist doesn't stop there. Like, I did crazy shit in my 20s too, with Brian. Like, we did some crazy shit. But yeah, it all started when I was with my first boyfriend when I was 16. I told you, like, I've done a lot of crazy shit in my life. But anyways, MangaDex recognize this as well, which is why they could complied with the DMCA and copyright strikes. In a sad way, a purge this massive and encompassing was inevitable. And MangaDex is currently taking legal steps to address matters, but this may take years to even advance marginally. Despite this massive setback, MangaDex promised they weren't shutting down anytime soon, and they also reassured users that they wouldn't become a tiered subscription service despite its origins being tied to a nonprofit fandom space. But they're shutting down, you fucking dumbass! But regardless of how the legal proceedings will end, MangaDex's plight just made it that much harder for manga readers to read manga. Motherfucker, it made it hard for normies to read manga! The rest of us, we've already moved on. We have! I swear to God, whoever wrote this article has to be a normie. Because the rest of us pirates, we moved on. Few, if any, scanlator sites had an archive as robust as MangaDex's. Due to the lack of official alternatives to MangaDex. Dude, what the fuck are you talking about? What are they talking about? There's a ton of alternatives. Dude, these fuckers are normies. They have no idea. It wouldn't be surprising if readers would either resort to more piracy or just give up entirely. Give up! Please! Give up, normies! As I said, go to Super Weenie Hut Juniors where you belong. We like being in the manga Salty Spittoon. Please! Get the fuck out! Go! Shoo! We don't want you here. So they're saying it will only backfire in the anime and manga industry? Well, no shit, it's not an isolated incident. We dealt with this with Manga Stream, Manga Panda. We dealt with this. The worst thing about all this is MangaDex's purge may just be the beginning of something more wide-reaching and devastating. It's not! We dealt with this many times! Like, are these people retarded? Broadly speaking, Japanese companies are notorious for among international fans when it comes to asserting copyright ownership. What's more, this isn't unique to anime and manga industries. Nintendo drew the ire of gamers around the world for enforcing its copyright claims in the most unreasonably and unfairly strict ways imaginable. Similar to the manga industry, Nintendo offers very few alternatives for gamers to play, review, or even stream their games. That I think is fucking stupid. I don't like that Nintendo does that. I really don't. But in terms of like streaming their games, I think that's fucking retarded. But when it comes to like pirating Nintendo's games, here's the thing. Nintendo's like the manga industry in a way. And that is, they don't give a fuck if it's their older games when it comes to pirating, not streaming, when it comes to pirating. If you're pirating their older games, like I'm talking about, well, in this case now, like if it's Wii U and older, they don't give a fuck. They really don't. As long as it's offline, they really don't give a fuck. But if you're talking about like their Switch games and shit, and I think I gotta include like DS and DSi in this as well. But like, they really don't give a fuck. They'll look the other way. Kind of like with manga in this case, and this is why I don't show, one of the major reasons why I don't show content on the screen is because, like, for example, like with Vinland Saga, which I covered today, the scanlators, like with Project Vinland doesn't release content until the same day it comes out in Japan. Because they're respectful like that. Project Vinland doesn't fuck around like that. They will release the scans the same day as Japan. Like, the problem Japan has is if you release the content, like, before it comes out in Japan. That's where Japan kind of has more of an issue, is if you release the chapters before it comes out in Japan. That's where they have problems. And yes, I know there is the stuff with like One Piece and shit like that. I know some people just can't wait. I know. It's kind of a problem. It really is. But like with Nintendo, it's understandable if it's older games, like before Switch, Nintendo doesn't give a fuck. But as I said, if you're doing like this with Switch games, fucking kid, like it's bound to happen. I understand with that. I do. But like I've seen people like give so much shit to Nintendo and like talk shit about or praising Sony and Microsoft and all that, or trying not to give as much shit to Sony and Microsoft. It's like, dude, Microsoft has been like the worst at this. Microsoft is like the king of bricking consoles. They do this shit all the time. They did this shit as far back as like the Xbox 360. They're the king of bricking consoles. If you want to say that, like the most consumer-friendly console, I would say is Sony, if anything. Because Sony, like, here's the thing. This is where Sony is kind of gangster like this. Is Sony will actually show you how to modify their console. They will show you, they actually have instructions to how to replace the hard drive with a solid state hard drive. They're that gangsta like that. The only thing is, though, and they warn you about this, is that they will straight up say that your warranty is invalid the moment you do this, but we'll show you how to upgrade your hard drive. Like, they don't give a shit. They're gangsta like that. They don't care. Like, I just don't understand. Like, that's why I laugh at these people. I think it's really fucking funny. I do. I think it's funny when people attack Nintendo and they leave out like the fact that's like recently they're attacking Nintendo for bricking the consoles and shit like that. It's like, dude, you're asking to get bricked. You're asking for it. Nintendo has been doing this shit for decades. They've been doing this shit since like the DS. Like with oh my god, what is it? With the God, what is it called? Shit, what is it called? Because GameStop used to sell them all the time. Made original. He's just Googling manga for free. Just Google manga for free and you'll find like everything. There's so much shit you can find if you just search read manga for free on Bing. Google is being a little bit more strict, but just look up read manga for free on Bing and you'll find a shit ton of stuff. But, oh god, what is it called? Action Replay, that's what it is. Action Replay. and like Nintendo would like brick your DS. I think it was mainly DS Lite and DSi. I don't think it was the brick DS they did it with, but no, DS Lite they would do it, and I think DSi I know they would do it with, and 3DS they would do it. But like yeah, Action Replay they would brick your console. Game Shark they would brick your console. Like Nintendo would do it, they would, but they don't give a fuck. Like if it's an older console, or if like it's older console games, they don't care. But like if it's newer stuff, they care. I don't understand. Like I don't understand why people don't understand that. It's so fucking stupid. That people are like, I know. Oh my god, I know I'm gonna get shit for this, but I'm gonna say it. Like I don't like using the term xenophobic because Sony is involved. That's why I'm like I can't use xenophobic. I can't. I can't. But like when I see people simp for like, or people attack Nintendo, and then at the same time like praise. That's why I can't say it's xenophobic because they're praising Sony and shit because of Nintendo's TOS. I'm just like, dude, have you not? This is why I'm like they're grifter. I'm not saying specific names because a lot of people are saying this, but like they're all pissy about Nintendo's TOS. And then they're praising like Xbox and Sony. I'm like, dude, have you not played a Nintendo system? Have you not played Nintendo? Have you not been around Nintendo for like over a decade or something? Have you not been around to play Xbox have you not played Xbox systems for like over a decade? Are you this fucking retarded? God, I can't with I can't with people. I really can't. That's why, like, when the CBR is saying this, it just really pisses me off. Nintendo offers very few alternatives for gamers to play. Mofo, you just haven't been around the block. You're just a stupid motherfucker. Review or even stream their games, even though those that have been out of print for decades, that's a load of bullshit. You just have to go. You need to learn how to do it. Despite this, the studio exerts more effort in legally taking down those who preserve these games and fixing the problems that started them. No, motherfucker, you can homebrew. You just can't homebrew on a Switch, you fucking morons. Homebrew on a Wii U or a Wii. Or a DS. Or a Game Boy. They don't care. You guys are fucking retarded. This may not be the first time that a manga publisher filed a copyright strike against MangaDex or any other scanlation site, but it has never happened at this scale or degree before. Hello, have you seen Manga Panda? Like, this is manga. I will say this though, MangaDex and Reaper scans have lasted longer. This is the longest they've lasted. Like, they've lasted for like 7 years, so there is that. The fear now is that MangaDex will be the first of many scanlation sites to be bombarded with more copyright strikes than a small team of volunteers could reasonably handle. Motherfucker, how many volunteers did Manga Panda have? Some even fear that MangaDex will eventually be overwhelmed with so many DMCA demands that it be forced to shut down. Motherfucker, MangaDex is like forcibly shut down. It's dead. Did CBR just like not read the FAQ? Like, God, it's for this reason that MangaDex partnered with digital comics platform Namicom, with the latter taking care of managerial and legal duties. The hope now is that MangaDex finds a compromise with the publishers to avoid closure. It's dead, you retards! And to restore most, if not all the purchase. It's not! MangaDex straight up said it's not going to restore the purge manga. It's not. It's not going to happen. Did these mofos just not read? God, these people are retarded. The main reason why manga and anime fans should be worried that MangaDex's purge is just a symptom of a larger and more terrifying threat. In recent years, corporations' control over the popular arts and entertainment has tightened into a stranglehold. Whether it's manga, anime, films, comics, or video games, people's ownership of the art they buy and the value of the art is in question have been systematically devalued or for profit's sake. Okay, now this is some activist shit. Like, shut the fuck up. Things that were once free or at least easily accessible or taken down because a corporation didn't have a stake in it, only to be replaced by something more expensive or nothing at all. You're missing the point! Now this is just some activist shit. Shut up. This is why physical media and preservation are so important. Which, if you did any research, you would know it's preserved. But you didn't. You're retarded. But are constantly and intentionally dismissed by corporations. It's difficult not to be cynical about what happened in MangaDex. In more ways than one, the manga publishers' attack on the website can be seen as their way of asserting control over all the profits they could theoretically earn from popular manga and dormant titles alike, even if they're already wealthy titans of their industry. God, this is so fucking retarded. I'm losing brain cells from this, fam. This is so stupid. You are retarded, CBR, for writing this. If you did any research, you would have just wrote that pirates are moving on to other sites. You would have wrote that despite their efforts, that pirates have moved on. That all they're doing is pushing pirates further underground. You're fucking retarded for this. You are stupid. You guys are fucking stupid for this. It's, oh my God. This is apparently, yeah, this came out like 9 hours ago. That's the thing that's funny about this. This came out 9 hours ago. This is apparently something that both artists and customers just have to accept as a normal fact in life in the industry. Legally and realistically speaking, there's not much the sites and supporters can do. MangaDex's future and that of countless other fan sites rests in the hands of the coming legal proceedings and precedents it may set. For now, the best fans can do is simply do what they can to get the word on their favorite series in order to make obscure manga more accessible until such time series are officially licensed. You are fucking retarded. Here, I'm going to show you guys here while I'm getting the next thing out. This was published 9 hours ago. These people are fucking retarded. These people are that fucking retarded. They obviously didn't read the frequently asked questions that we just saw that came out a few days ago. You guys are fucking stupid for saying this. You put your activist shit in here. You're dumb. You are stupid. You're obviously a bunch of fucking normies that don't know any better, that haven't been a part of this community for a long time, because you could have put in here, and God, it makes me want to write an article about this, but, oh God, I shouldn't do it. I know I shouldn't do it. Part of me wants to do it. I know I shouldn't do it because I don't want to oust the pirates. I shouldn't do it. The only reason I can do it on this channel is because I'm shadow banned beyond fucking hell. So no one will see it anyway. So that's why I'm like, I feel like I feel, well, also because it's my channel anyway, so fuck it. It's like, dude, you guys are retarded. You don't know shit. You are obviously a normie. You're a mainstreamer. You don't know shit about the pirate community. You don't know how significant they are. You didn't even, for fuck's sake, you didn't mention the fact that that publishers hire these scan leaders. You didn't mention the fact that that scan leader, that piraters, or that I say piraters, that pirates are higher. That pirates are the biggest supporters of the official source material. That pirates that pirates support the authors by actually not only buying official merch, like I do, for example. The pirates buy merch that after they've even said that they read the source, they like the source material enough that they will even go as far as buying the Japanese manga. You didn't mention that you can easily buy the Japanese manga from stores like Kinokuniya. You didn't mention that that publishers like Kodansha, like I know that for that like Komiki will hire. You didn't mention that like Komiki, which is a fan ran service, exists. You didn't mention that. You didn't mention that. Well, maybe because they don't know these things. I do, but these motherfuckers don't. These motherfuckers didn't even ask. Like, they don't even ask publishers like Viz why they don't license these things. Why aren't they licensing these titles? They don't do. This is what frustrates me, and it makes me wonder. Like, God damn it! This shit is like why I feel like. Because no one else will do it. It makes me think. It makes me think. God damn it! Do I have to do it? Do I have to be the person? Do I have to be that person that asks these questions? Probably, because no one else will do it. I will probably have to be the person that goes out of their way to ask the questions to these publishers, like, why aren't certain titles licensed? Why aren't certain titles simulpubbed? Like in the case of Hajime no Ippo, for example, I straight up asked. I said, once the chapters are caught up for Hajime no Ippo, do you know if, I asked my Kodansha rep this, do you know if Hajime no Ippo will be simulpubbed or not? And my Kodansha rep said to me that they're not sure as of yet, because they asked directly to the person that runs K Manga from Japan. They said they're not sure as of yet. They're not sure that they because they're extremely behind. They are, but when they get there, well, I think when they get there, that's when they'll know if they will simulpub. Because once they start simulpubbing, once they are fully caught up with Japan, I think that's when we'll know for sure if they will start simulpubbing. And once they start simulpubbing, I think that's when we'll know if the Scalinator is going to keep going. But for now, it's not. And God, it's just. But I will say this, though, in regards to Detective Conan, because Viz's localization is so unreadable, and I've seen it in the Detective Conan Reddit from like people outside of the U.S. that read the English version, they said it's unreadable because Viz uses the Funimation name specifically. They said it's unreadable. They refuse to support it, and I don't blame them. I refuse to support it. And thank God that the Scalator that does the Detective Conan fan translation exists. Otherwise, I would not be Otherwise, I don't know what I would do. I would have to deal with it, obviously, but I would be so annoyed if they didn't exist. I would just be demanding that. I'd be demanding someone take over. But anyways, all right. Here we go. Now we're going to get into the next stage of the World Waifus, but here we go. I know, they have the IQ of Roadkill. I know. Like, the thing is, with a lot of the articles I do on bounding, it's like for example, what we get to the Dragon Ball Daima content, I'm going to ask you guys which ones you guys think I should include in my article. Because it's really hard for me to choose, because it's so bad. It's really hard for me to narrow it down, man. It really is. It's so goddamn hard. Right, Kitty? Yeah! Hi, Kitty! You want to come help? Hi, Zeno. Zeno the kitty has made his appearance. Say hi, Kitty. Oh, kitties, the kitties, the kitties. He has made his appearance. Say hi, Kitty. He loves the peoples. He loves the humans. I know, like, part of the article does feel like a little bit chat GPT-ish. Right, Kitty? Well, you have an eye bogey. If you want me to be even drunker for when we go in on Crunchyroll, because we have a couple of things we're going to be going in on Crunchyroll on, including the Dragon Ball Daima dub, and what Crunchyroll is giving Crunchyroll is giving Attack on Titan an award for like a global oh god, stupid thing, a global outreach. Stupid keyboard, shut up. Damn it, keyboard. A global outreach award for the Crunchyroll Anime Awards next week. And Kitty, you stepping on the keyboard does not help. Oh my god. This fucking keyboard. Right, Kitty? Right, Kitty? Kitty's like, yeah. Yeah, mama. Oh my god. Kitty, you and your eye bogeys. Oh my god. But yeah, for those of you that are just coming in, I'm going to mention my Patreon situation, just in case you don't know. So Patreon, unlike YouTube and Twitter, like Patreon is actually reasonable and is willing to work with me. And, I did get an increase in memory because I was dealing with that situation when I uploaded my Dragon Ball Daima dub, my final Dragon Ball Daima dub live reaction, on Patreon, which is actually available for free. For everyone. And they basically said to me, yeah, we'll increase your memory, but you have to wait 90 days for it. So I've had to delete some content, and mostly it's content that didn't get any views. So I guess it's not like the biggest loss ever. But for Witch Watch and Vigilantes, which I did not record until I found out what was going on with Patreon, I'm going to make that at least available for all paid subscribers. And I'm going to record that tomorrow alongside Fire Force, which will be available for all $5 subscribers because it is coming out tomorrow. And God, I really hope that I will have like all of this, that I won't have to deal with this for summer. Oh my God, it's going to be frustrating. Zeno loves the humans. He loves the humans. Yes, he does. He wants more donations for Bama. And you know what? If there are enough donations, because also I haven't gotten like any of my food stamp stuff back. I haven't. I'm still fighting that because for those of you that don't know, I don't know how it happened, but someone stole like a good chunk of my food stamp money. And I haven't been able to like buy food for like the last month, which really sucks. Kitty still has food left, so he's fine. So I have to deal with that, which really sucks. And where was I going with this? But yeah, so hopefully I hear back from food stamps by my birthday, because I would like to be able to at least buy a cake for myself. But yeah, I want to buy Zeno a One Piece kitty costume because I'm going to have Zeno dress up as Luffy. That is the goal by the end of this month, is to have Zeno dress up for my birthday. Zeno dress up as Luffy because there is a pirate a Luffy kitty costume, And you will have to deal with it, Zeno. You will dress up as Luffy, whether you like it or not. Yeah, we'll deal with it. What do you mean by LA? Do you mean live action One Piece? Or what? Anyways. So, Mastercard and Visa are xenophobic as fuck. And, are going after more Japanese stuff. Per usual. It's a war on waifus. What can I say? It is a war on waifus. That's why I put war on waifus in the title, right, Kitty? And if you want me to be even, because I like literally had 2 double shots in a row. If you want me to be even drunker, I'm more tipsy than drunk than anything else. If you want me to be like drunk, especially when we go in on Crunchyroll, like right after the story, please donate to the Cash App or PayPal, which is in the description box below. But yeah, so the payment processors forced Japanese retailer, the latest Japanese retailer being Surugaya, to pulling down their online shop for adult games and Dojin. Come on, Automaton. This is the one I got it from. Here we go. Amidst discussion with payment processors, mainly aka Mastercard and Visa, the one that we've noticed that hasn't had an issue with this, which I think is very interesting, is American Express, which seems to be the last bastion of American freedom, which I think is fun. Which is not funny. It's very interesting. So, So basically what Surugaya is an adult PC game, an adult dojin. It's mainly their pages of their online shop. It quickly prompted concerns about credit card companies imposing restrictions, as GameSpark reports anyway. Surugaya listing management system partner company Talos EC published an official statement regarding the problem on May 20th, explaining that mature content sold on Surugaya will be unavailable indefinitely, but that they are making plans to get content back online as soon as possible. And in their statement, the company explained that they are currently in a situation where it is necessary to discuss payment processing methods with their providers. Though these discussions with payment service providers, they are planning to establish concrete rules regarding their handling of their products in order to bring back adult content to their listings. And the exact reason for the sudden unavailability of mature games and dojins wasn't made clear. What Cider said on Bounding Stream last night is it's more, he thinks it has something to do with Kappa, and I think it's so freaking insane. It is, because, and I understand what he means by that, because basically and we saw this with the Kimetsu no Yaiba legal legal letter, the legal threat letter last week, is that a lot of mainstream people, mainstream fans, and a lot of tourists anyway, and we see it with Vice too, if you think about it. It's like the Vice content, is that they see a lot of these things, and I'm just thinking about with Nintendo of Europe, oh my god, and maybe even Nintendo of America, is they see it as pedo content, because the characters look like they're underage. Fuck, think about with the Texas law, what they were trying to do. They see it as pedo content. And it's very xenophobic, what they're trying to do. It's retarded as fuck. But anyways, let's see. Where did I leave off here? I fucking lost my spot. In the statement, the company provided that they are currently in a situation where it's necessary to discuss payment processing methods with their providers, and though these discussions with payment service providers, they are planning to establish concrete rules regarding the handling of their products in order to bring back adult content to their listings. The exact reason for the sudden unavailability of mature games and dojos wasn't made clear. However, looking at their statements, it is very, very likely that Surigaya has been hit with some kind of restrictions or conditions by payment processors, resulting in them having to restrict access to the content from for the time. It says from the time being. I think it's supposed to be for the time being. Since 2024, there have been many reported cases of credit card companies or payment processors suspending their services for transactions involving adult content. Not OnlyFans though. Not Twitch. You don't see that. The restrictions have been hitting many major Japanese platforms that allow selling of adult content such as DL Site, Fantia, Skeb, DMM, and many more. They're gonna find a way. I mean, look at the MangaDex situation. People will find a way. They will. As reported by IT Media Japan in 2024, Taro Yamada, a member of Japan's House of Counselors, pointed out that between the credit card brands and retailers, there are many companies that make the payment processing framework more complicated. Apparently, in many cases, inquiries regarding the suspension of some credit cards are requested from the payment processing agencies themselves. For example, Pigspace, a doujin website specializing in boys' love manga, was without any explanation informed by their payment agency that their products will not be available for purchase via Mastercard or Visa. Notice that American Express is left out of this. American Express is like, I'm telling you, it is the last bastion of American freedom. Yamada also explained that it is still difficult to pinpoint which party is enforcing payment processing restrictions, and they have made no progress collecting information regarding these cases. I'm telling you, American Express, man. American Express is like the last bastion of American freedom. It really is. Oh, Zeno-chan is being a Gar-kitty. Hi, Gar-kitties. You being a Gar-kitty. You being a Gar-kitty. Hold on. Let's have the people see the Gar-kitty. Look at the Gar-kitties. See how Gar-kitties. Oh, the sun is in the way. But, God damn it. I'm sorry. The lighting is in the way. But you cannot see. There you go. There's Gar-kitty. I'm doing the best I can here. There's Gar-kitty. Say hi, Gar-kitties. Say hi. There's Gar-kitty. I'm doing the best I can here. The sun is in the way. But I tried. But I didn't realize the sun was in the way like that. But I tried. I'm sorry I blinded you for a second there. Okay. So, but yeah, the thing is, it's American Express. American Express is the way to go at this point. I know, I think PayPal uses Visa, and I know Cash App, I believe, uses Visa as well. Yeah, I know, like, DMM and DS Lite use points, and I think, like, the way to get around this is to buy points at this point. I know that's very cheesy. Use point at this point. Oh my god, that to buy points at this point. There you go. But yeah, that's how you got to do it. But yeah, so now, oh, shut up, Adblock. I do not need you. So now we're going to get into the roasting of Crunchyroll because it deserves to be roasted. So what I did when I watched Dragon Ball Daima the first time for my Patreon, I was more so focused on like the voice acting than anything else. But this time though, when I was doing my second watch through to see what was going, because I told my editor, I was like, okay, before I even do, write this article, I want to see if I missed anything. And boy, did I miss a lot. I don't know how this happened, but I did. But look at this. We're starting with episode 2. And something I realized while I was watching this, or like even afterwards, is like, what? You got fun. Like, I know Chris Sabat wasn't doing like this, because I know Chris Sabat was in charge of the Dragon Ball script for a minute. But damn, whoever was in charge of the script was like, a lot of this is some Dragon Ball abridged stuff. Look at this. Like, you have I Master Roshi replaced with Can't Recognize Your Own Teacher. And then, and something to remember, okay? While you're looking at this, remember, Akira Toriyama wrote this script. He wrote, this is Akira Toriyama's final project. Not just that, but he wrote this entire script. So, I guess I don't look so old anymore, do I? It was changed by the Crunchyroll localizers. Well, Funimation, I feel like it's Funimation / Crunchyroll at this point. It was changed to, I did watch it dubbed. I watched it, the only reason why I watched this dubbed was because of Stephanie Nadolny. Otherwise, I would have not watched this dubbed. I love Stephanie Nadolny. I grew up with Stephanie Nadolny. So, that's the only reason why I watched this dubbed in the first place. Instead of I guess I don't look so old anymore, do I? Was changed to not giving much of a Turtle Hermit vibe, huh? I guess I gotta pick out a new title. And by the way, Stephanie Nadolny still got it. Oh my god, I loved it. I loved it so much. I'm so horrible because I love Stephanie Nadolny. And you could call me Big Kami Senate instead. It was changed to, get ready, ladies. Big Bro Turtle Hermit is making the scene. They turned little Roshi into a pervert. Now, Bulma got very interesting. Because, like, this is where I was like, okay, so Bulma got totally abridged. Because I left him with the babysitter, so he's fine, was changed to, he's fine, though it was awkward explaining it to the sitter. I was like after the fact of like, oh my god, like, this is some abridged shit. Like, this is some Team 4-star shit, okay? Then, you got, so this is the spaceship changed to, let's see here, seriously, okay. And then, this right here, I was like, where did you get this from, Crunchyroll? This thing is practically junk. Was changed to, wow, insurance would write this thing off. What do you think, Kat? What do you think, Kat? Oh, Kat is sunbathing. That's what he thinks. Let's see. And then it looks like it's been beaten up recently. It was changed to, it looks like it's been sat around rusting for years and got blowed up. Like, how can, if you've watched like Team 4-Star's Dragon Ball Z Abridged, you're like probably thinking the same thing I am, which is like, oh my god, this is Team 4-Star writing. God, as much as I love Dragon Ball Z Abridged, and I love Dragon Ball Z Abridged, I'm like thinking to myself, while I'm seeing this, while I was watching this dub for like the second time, I'm like thinking, why are you doing this to Akira? Because Akira Toriyama wrote the script. According to Akio, Akira Toriyama wrote this entire script. Why would you do this to Akira Toriyama's script? His final, like, this is his script, man. Why would you do that? was like a huge what the fuck. So for Piccolo, they changed Namex don't like to be ruled towards comfort counts for something, but to an Namekian freedom is worth more. Like, what in the activist shit is this? Like, I was like thinking to myself, this is some BLM kind of shit. Like, come on. Why? Why would you change this? Why would you change this? Like, I know something that I've realized that this is from, like, watching Geekdom 101 and all that. It's like, the English dub loves to exaggerate shit. Funimation love to exaggerate shit. But, like, this, though? This is, like, beyond exaggeration into, like, activist shit. Their actions are no different than Disney, Kathleen Kennedy, and David Filioni crapping on George Lucas. Exactly. It's no different than that. But the thing is, I think this is worse than what like Kathleen Kennedy and Disney did to George Lucas, because this is Akira Toriyama's final script. This is his final project. That's what I think is worse about this than what we're seeing with what's happening with Star Wars. Because George Lucas is still alive. George Lucas hasn't been writing scripts. Akira Toriyama wrote this script. According to Yoku, he wrote this script. Like, this I think is worse than that. You would think because Toriyama wrote this script that the dub would have some respect for it. That the dub would actually adapt it. Like practically word for word. And respect Toriyama's final project. But they didn't. And that's what really pisses me off the most about this. Like, even before, like, Toriyama died, just knowing the fact, and like, if they should have known, like, if Yoku would have, like, told Crunchyroll, for example, if Yoku would have just straight up said, Toriyama wrote the script, please respect that, or something like that. I think, like, even if Yoku told them that, you would think that they would respect it. Like, despite that, they would have respected it. Like, if it would have just... Like, hell, we don't know if it would have said that... If it said written by Toriyama, that they would have respected it or not. Regardless if it said it or not, they should have respected it. Like, look at this shit. They changed Goku's line from "sure that was fun" to "it was like a merry-go-round." I love Stephanie Nadolny. As I said, I love Stephanie Nadolny. I do. I love her as Goku. I'm so glad it wasn't Colin Clinkenbeard. Colin Clinkenbeard as Goku. I would have not watched this if this was Colin Clinkenbeard as Goku. I would have fucking hated this if it was her. I wouldn't have watched this if it was her. I would have hated life if it was her. But I will say this though, whoever did the dub for Mini Shin, they did a fantastic job. They really did a good job. They did. I will give whoever voiced Young Shin, they did a really good job. Whoever did Glorio, I don't know if it was the voice director or what, but God, they sounded so fucking flat and boring. They just did not have the same soul that the Glorio in the Japanese had. Like, they could have, like, I saw the potential there, but they just didn't have that same oomph. But anyways, like, they changed "don't worry, it's harmless" to "it's not unsafe to breathe, it's just annoying if you're not used to it." I'm just like, what? Like, why are you adding this shit to it? Now this is where I was like, it was like a huge what the fuck for me. They changed. I'm like, here we go. I'm sure you and your sophisticated kind, never had a reason, to come into the third demon world. To it would be weirder if one of your illustrious kind had spent time here, mingling with the riffraff. I did too. I loved how he played with Glorio's name and the sub. And the dub, it just sound. I don't know. Well, Stephanie Doling did the best she could with the script. She did. But God, like, just the name choices they chose was weird. But yeah, I loved it. I loved it. It was cute. Look what the dub did to this. This is some, like, what we saw in this dub was some Funimation shit. How did this regress to, like, 90s Funimation / like Team 4-Star kind of shit? I did not understand that. I just was like, dude, I think even Team 4-Star would have respected Toriyama's final script. I just was so baffled by this. I was so baffled by this. I was. Even Kitty was baffled. Even my sunbathing Kitty was baffled by this. Like, how do you get... Like, I could maybe understand getting yucky from bitter. I could maybe... I saw this. I was like, what? I could see how Goku was doing it intentionally to test if Glorio is a good guy or a bad guy or a deceptive bad guy. Yeah, Kitty could see it too, because Kitty is a good kitty. He is the best kitty. By the way, if you are loving what we're doing here on stream, because Twitter is so borked on our end, please share the stream. Please like the stream. And also, if you want us to get drunker while we're roasting Crunchyroll, please donate to our PayPal, right, kitties? And Cash App. It's $5 for a shot. It's $10 for a double shot. It's $20 if you want a spicy story and a double shot. And if you just want Kitty to dance, it's $1 for a kitty dance. Right, Kitty? You will do a special dance for $1, right, Kitty? Right, Keys? And Kitty will also get a treat for $1 as well, because Kitty is Kitty, and he deserves a treat. Unfortunately, I have Kitty trained to where he will only sit and beg for treats over by his bowl. I tried to get him to sit and beg for treats next to me over here, but he won't do it, because Kitty is awesome like that, or Kitty is just special like that. But anyways, I tried. But I thought this was kind of... I know I should be this anal about it, but I just thought it was weird that Crunchyroll didn't include that it's full of nutrition and the healthiest drink in the world. Like, something that Funimation does too. Well, it's Funimation turned Crunchyroll. But, like, what they do is they dumb down the dub. And it just bothered the fuck out of me. I'm not going to include this one in my article, but... I just thought it was weird that they kind of dumbed it down. Maybe it's just me. Now, here we go. Now, this is what we're going to get to here. This is where I'm struggling to choose. Because what they did with Pansy, I feel like what they did with Pansy is they kind of turned her into, like, how... You know how in Dragon Ball GT, where they made, in the dub, they made Pan like an annoying bitch? That's what they did to Pansy here. Next week is my birthday. So yes, we will, for donations, yes, we will be doing birthday shots on my birthday, which is next week. Oh my God, I can't believe I'm turning 36 next week. Oh my God. Oh my God. And yes, I will be doing my best to get, I'm thinking I'm going to get like a Carvel, like strawberry ice cream cake. Oh my god, I'm gonna get so fat. And I'm thinking I'm going to spoil myself and get like these bacon and I think it was like cheddar cheese stuffed burgers. Oh my god, I'm gonna get so fat. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm gonna get so fat. I'm trying to lose weight, not gain weight. Oh, why am I doing this to myself? But anyways, so where with I know it sounds really good, but I shouldn't be getting fat. I shouldn't. I'm trying to lose weight, damn it. But anyways, let's get god, my views are fucking dropping. Seriously, share the stream. Like the stream. Let's get more views in here, because right now it's saying I'm only having 6 views. And it's making me extremely depressed. Because I shouldn't be having 6 views. Only 6 views here. I shouldn't be spoiling myself. Because I'm already fat as it is. And I don't want to be fat. I want to be skinny. And hell, I want to cut my hair. I'm really depressed. Yeah, let's get more views up in here. Come on, let's get more views up in here. Let's get more shots up in here as I roast the fuck out of Crunchyroll. Because I know people want to roast the fuck out of Crunchyroll for destroying Dragon Ball Daima. Because we're getting into the Zoomer slang shit. We're getting into the destruction of Toriyama's Final Kuni. Yeah, that's only 10. Let's double it. Let's get 20 up in here. Let's get 40 up in here. Come on, let's get more. Right, Kitty? Yeah, Kitty wants more viewers up in here. Right, Kitty? Yeah, Kitty wants more views up in here. Right, Kitty? Why are you sipping the vodka, cat? It's not for you. Vodka is not for Kitty. Kitty, why are you sitting next to the vodka? You were weird. My cat is weird. But anyways, so this is where we're getting into the Zoomer slang and just where Pansy becomes just a total bitch. So, and the sub, she says that Goku. This is when Goku tells Pansy her name. Or his name. Why did I say that? He says, she says, your name's much weirder. And in the dub, she says, I think you ought to be talking, I don't think you ought to be talking smack about anyone's name. Fuck you, dub, for doing this. And then to, who was this for? This was to Glorio. She says, instead of, can I ask your name too? And by the way, Pansy's voice actress dub voice actress was a complete, oh my gosh, she was horrible. She was. She says in the dub, she says, you got a name or just an attitude, tough guy? I'm like, fuck off, bitch. Like, seriously. I thought this was annoying too when she said, what of it instead of pretty much. But this is where I was like what? Because she said, yeah, pretty much. She said, yeah, way too normal. Like, who says way too normal? Like, what the fuck, man? Who the fuck says he saved my hide for real? Who says save my hide for real? Especially a demon. Right, Kitty? Did you save someone's hide for real, cat? Did you save someone's hide for real, Kitty? Kitty's like looking at me like he's just a cat. Like, why are you asking me? Oh, damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Why'd you do that, stupid Twitter? It's not what I asked you to do. You are fucking stupid, Twitter. You are so warped. Fuck you, keyboard. There we go. This is not the one I want. Here, well, crop it out instead of it. It sounds bad is one thing. Man, this one isn't as bad as I thought it was. Roasted stem honestly is bad, but like they made Pansy into a total bitch. Look at this. They changed there you go. You really are gloomy too. Hey bro, don't be a sulky little boy all the time. Like, what? Dude, like Crunchyroll made Pansy into a bitch. Like, what the fuck, man? Okay, this I thought was like a huge what the fuck. They made this Minotaur into Mr. T. And I know they used Hercule's voice actor for this, for the dub. But I was like, dude, that is Mr. T. Kitty! No! Don't knock that down! Why are you being bad, Kitty? He's trying to knock down the water. He said so in the sub. Why I say dub? Oh my god. He said in the sub, I walk on 2 feet and talk, and no cow is this big. In the dub, he says, do cows get this big where you come from? Do they talk on their hind legs and call you a fool, you dang fool? Why is there a Mr. T Minotaur here? Why is there a Mr. T Minotaur here? Can someone explain this to me? Why is there a Mr. T Minotaur? Kitty, why is there a Mr. T Minotaur here? Kitty's looking at me like, who the fuck is Mr. T? Kitty, why is there a Mr. T? Why? If you want me to be even drunker and go in on Crunchyroll even more, donate either $5, $10, or $20 to either Cash App or PayPal. And I probably should, damn it, grab more water. Ugh. That feels better. Kitty, you should be here helping me. Why are you being a lazy kitty? You are being a lazy kitty. You are being a bad kitty. It's like, what did I do? Let's see. Why would you have R&D in a Toriyama anime? Or Toriyama series? I do not know. Oh, god damn it. Why? Why are you doing this, Speak Caputer? Where is it? Where's the one I want? Now, this was cringy as fuck. So, something that the Crunchyroll localizers did, I don't know if it's because they're racist or what, but they seem to have targeted the third demon realm demons, because they said for Hibis, they put like so much slang for the third world demon realm people. They said for yes, this is Hibis, and also Hibis's dub voice actor was fucking horrible. Oh my god, it was nails on the chalkboard. So they said instead of yes, this is Hibis, they said sup, it's Hibis on the horn. And then for Kadan, they said instead of it's me, Kikadan, where are you now? They said, yo, Kikadan, checking in, where are you now? And it's like, dude, fucking Crunchyroll is so cringy. I thought this was so, I don't know, I just thought it was cringy. I don't know, I just thought this was cringy. I thought this was cringy too. This was cringy! So instead of, princess, your wish is my command, they said the dub decided to go cringe. with why, of course, Princess, you could bug me anytime. Like, oh my god, this is some Funimation shit. This is 90s Funimation shit. Zeno, this is, you weren't even born. And you knew this was 90s Funimation shit. Right, kitty? You knew this was 90s Funimation shit, kitty. Right, cat? What are you doing, cat? He's looking at me funny. Look at this. Look at what Crunchyroll is putting in your anime. This is what Crunchyroll is putting in your anime. They're putting Goober in your fucking anime. They're putting Goober in Toriyama's final fucking script. They're putting Yo and Goober. Why? Zeno, why? Zeno, why? Zeno! Zeno, why are they doing this to you, kitty? It's like I'm a cat. I don't know. Oh my god. Okay, if you grew up watching Dragon Ball in the 90s, you know exactly what I'm talking about how fucking cheesy and punny Funimation was back in the day. And this is exactly what, like, I'd say it's mud forward. How fucking cheesy this was, like, how Funimation cheese this is. This is old school Funimation cheese. You would think by now, in the year of our Lord, 2025, that this Funimation cheese would be gone by now. But it's not. Why? Why is this Funimation cheese still here? Why? Crunchyroll, why is this here? Why? Why? Why in the fucking hell is this here? Why the fuck is Clockham here? Out of all the things to be here. Why? Why is why? 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 Of all the things, of all the goddamn things, you gotta use Clockham. Oh, okay. Now this though, okay. If you have been watching Dragon Ball or just Toriyama content for a long time, this is going to piss you off. So what Crunchyroll did was they censored a very classic Toriyama gag, which is this. So instead of "I'm not into women's undies," I didn't mean my undergarments. What they did was and this is Goku saying this, by the way, and then Pansy. I don't know. I feel kind of weird about wearing panties, and not those, you dingus. They censored a classic Toriyama joke. We're in 2020 again. This is 2025, and this is not Toonami. There's no broadcasting fucking laws that Crunchyroll has to deal with here. / Funimation has to deal with here. And they fucking censored a classic Toriyama joke. Why? Why would you censor a classic Toriyama joke? Like, the panties joke here is a classic Toriyama joke. It's a throwback to classic Dragon Ball with Goku and Bulma. Why would you censor this? Why? Out of all the jokes to censor, fuck the localizers, the subtitle localizers left it here. They didn't censor it, but the dub localizers did. Why? Again, look at this. I'm not into women's undies. And Pansy says I didn't mean my undergarments. And in the dub, it says, I don't know, I feel kind of weird about wearing panties. Not those, you dingus. Why would, out of all the things to not all the things to censor, why would you just censor this in general? I don't understand this. Why? There's no reason to censor this. None. Even though I don't like censoring, I'd understand if you're dealing with broadcast regulations, okay? Because back in the day, in the old days of Toonami, even though it was on cable, to an extent you're dealing with broadcast regulations, okay? But now, you're not. So why are you doing this? I don't understand. Out of why? Why is Crunchyroll scared of panty jokes? Is it the reason why you're scared of best boy and best girl? Is it the same reason why you're scared of best protagonist and best... Why I say breast? Oh my god. Best protagonist and best antagonist? Is that why? Yep, they changed. Oh, looks like they got us to jacked. So yes, they're saying you got jacked. Look at that. So now stolen is jacked. So I have to wonder if this is catering, you know what? I have to wonder if the dub localizers, to an extent, are catering to a certain demographic. I'm not going to say the exact demographic because I do not want to get in trouble. Oh god, it sucks because that means I'm censoring myself. But those, you guys should know in the comment section who I'm talking about. God damn it, I fucking hate this. I hate this dub so much. Look at this cheesy ass shit. He read you like a book, didn't he? God damn it. I know the director, from what I heard, was different, but god, it really feels like they kept the same writers from the 90s Funimation dub. This writing is so cheesy. Now this though. please explain to me, because it's supposed to be about the Krakens, okay? So, in the sub, Goku says, what are those, whatever you called them? And the dub, he says, crackers, are they like the ones at home? What crackers is Goku talking about? What crackers is Goku talking about here? And you see what I mean by like catering to a certain demographic? I'm very curious about that. What crackers is he talking about? Is he talking about, you know, like saltine crackers? Like these kind of crackers? Is he talking about these crackers? Oh. Sorry, I was making a point. Or is he talking about like white people crackers? Kitty, what kind of crackers do you think he's talking about? What do you think? Do you want to dance, Kitty? Dance for the people? Maybe that will bring more viewers in, because we only have like 9 viewers. And we're not loved. And that makes me sad. It makes me very depressed that we only have 9 viewers. We are not very much loved, Kitty. Even though we're exposing Crunchyroll's fuckery, we're not loved. Maybe Crunchyroll is holding us back. Maybe Crunchyroll is bringing us down. What do you think, Kitty? Zeno seems to agree with us that Crunchyroll is bringing us down. Oh, Kitty. Yeah, Crunchyroll is out to get us. Right, Cat? This is what we get for being a suppressed channel, huh? Yeah. See, Kitty knows. The kitty is smart. The kitty is wise. Right, Cat? Right, Kitty? Kitty loves us. Yeah, Kitty loves the humans. Yeah, Kitty loves the humans. Again, if you want us to be even drunker while we're roasting Crunchyroll, because this isn't the only thing we're going to be roasting Crunchyroll on. Right, Kitty? Donate to our Cash App and our PayPal. The links are in the description box below. And also, if you donate $20, you get a spicy story to boot on our sexcapades or a drug-related story. Because we have done a lot of shitty things, right, Kitty? Ah, ow, Kitty. That hurt. It really did. That really hurt. Anyways. But yeah, Pansy, the localizers have turned Pansy into the Pan of the series. Because remember, in Dragon Ball GT's English dub, Pan was a complete bitch. Right, Kitty? Well, maybe you don't know Kitty because you didn't watch Dragon Ball GT. But yeah, she was a complete bitch in Dragon Ball GT. Let's see. God, that really I hate this fucking line. Like, sure, that thing had my number, but that hardly makes me useless, right? Right, Kitty? Kitty is not useless. Let's see. I really fucking hate that Pansy is like using yo, because it's so gonna be dated. It makes me wonder if a bunch of millennials, or I don't want to say millennials because that makes me feel really old. It makes me wonder if a bunch of Gen Xers wrote this. Now this here, that this is lit, that you see here, that's a dub exclusive, by the way. So this is fan fiction right here. This is lit. Was inserted into this dub by dub localizers. And that's Pansy saying, oh, for real, heck yeah, by the way. Now, this is one of the worst things to be in this dub. Is that Gloria says in the sub, we're almost through, but I don't think the plan can take, plane can take it. In the dub, he says, we're almost home free, but the plane is cooked. Yes, cooked is in this fucking dub. Why is cooked in this dub? Why? Why is cooked in this dub? It should not be in this dub. Please tell me why it's cooked in this dub. God damn it, Twitter is so damn borked. Let's see. Then, of course, we have the activist shit in here. So, by the way, Benny Vegeta's dub voice actor is really good. I was very impressed. But in the sub, and this is when they're fighting the soldiers, the Dabri soldiers in the first Demon Realm. He says those, and they're firing guns at them. He says in the sub, those dirty pieces of scum, they're shooting everywhere. In a dub, he says, curse all these cowards and their guns. What a pathetic way to fight. Methinks there's some activist localizers up in this writing room. Okay, now, I've talked about this, or I've tweeted about this one before, but God, watching it the second time around, oh my God, it is so cringy. So, I like it a lot. Got replaced with so like, and then instead of if you give it to me, like, you want to trade me? And I'll give you a kiss is like replaced with, I'll give you a kiss and I get a belt. How's that sound? And then my hat was replaced with, bro, are you for real? I fucking hate this stuff, I swear to God. And I'm a little insulted was replaced with, and all it cost me was my pride. I swear to God, some of the feminist shit that's in this dub is just unbelievable. Then there's this. I swear to God, you notice a trend that it's the third Demon Realm people that are getting fucked over by this dub? Time to cut loose is replaced with, let's show these Goombas how we do it. Where the fuck is, how do you get Goombas from this? How do you get, how the fuck do you get Goombas from this? How? Then there's the cheese and crackers instead of blast it in that case. And damn it, Zeno knows we are not loved, so he bailed on me. That really sucks. Look at this. Look at this shit that we're dealing with here. Oh my God, I fucked this up. Look at this shit. This is too much of a hassle. Who cares about this thing? Got replaced with, man, I shouldn't have taken this gig. Who would want this ugly thing? And then there's this. Well, what? You said I could take whatever I like. Got replaced with, Yo, no fair. You said to take what I want and get out, so don't get mad now. Like, you notice a pattern? It seems like Crunchyroll is racist. Maybe that's just me. Look at this. Look at this shit. That's so gross, dude. There's like gross, no way ever got replaced with that's so gross, dude. There's no way. Look at this shit. Look at this slang. Look at this. So gross got replaced with bro, ew. Who the fuck does this? Now, for me, I was blinded by nostalgia, so I didn't notice this the first time around. Which, hey Vegeta, can I join in? Got replaced with, hey Vegeta, if you need some help, I'm good to tag in. How did I dub watchers, if you watched the dub growing up, you probably did not notice this either. And then thought you'd say that, got replaced with, well, no harm in asking, right? Like, we dub watchers, like, if you were a dub watcher growing up in the 90s and 2000s, you probably didn't notice this either. Now, this, though, I did not notice this either. I did not notice this either in the first watch. But goddamn. I'm telling you, this is some Dragon Ball Z abridged shit. This is. Going from then you're joining in may not make a difference to then even if you did join in, 2 times nothing is still nothing. This is some Dragon Ball Z abridged shit. Who the fuck wrote this? Did Takahata write this? Who wrote this? Now this is what I think you guys were waiting for. The irony. The irony of Monica Rial's Bulma getting this line is just astonishing, and it's ironic as fuck. Let's read the subline first, then we'll get to the dub line. Stop being stupid if you're going to keep fighting. And like the bath line is still is roughly the same. But the dub line is you're being a tall man, baby, and then now grow up and get down here. Now, when I first watched this, the now grow up and get down here didn't bother me. But I didn't realize that if you're going to keep fighting was completely skipped. Now, if they would have had, if the dub would have kept, if you're going to keep fighting here, and if it would have been now grow up and get down here if you're going to keep fighting, then that would have been a completely different story. I would have been totally fine if the dub would have had now grow up and get down here if you're going to keep fighting and then get into the bath scene. I would have been so fine with it. I would have been totally fine with it. It would have been, as I said, if it would have been stop being stupid. Now grow up and get down here. If you're going to keep fighting, I won't take a bath with you ever again. I would have been so fine with it. I would have been fine with what the dub did. But they completely just got rid of if you're going to keep fighting. And the thing that is, I know that some of the dub localizer people are going to say, well, lip flaps and all that. Motherfucker, there's no excuse, lip flap excuse here. There's none. You could have had the now grow up and get down here if you're going to keep fighting line here. You could have had it here. You could have had both here. So that's a little bullshit. Because you do not have lip flaps here. So you are full of shit if you're going to use the lip flap excuse here. yeah, censorship and slang makes sense since Sony owns Crunchyroll. Well, it makes sense because think about it. The reason why it's here is because Funimation merged with Crunchyroll, and the people that are running Crunchyroll now, I'm looking at you, Perini, are as the person who ran Funimation into the ground. But the one other line that really bothered me was this. Why would you get rid of one more bonus? Like, I know some people were not bothered by it, but the reason why I'm bothered by it, and a lot of people were bothered by it, and I was looking forward, personally, I was looking forward to hearing Sean Schemmel saying one more bonus, because Akira Toriyama, you gotta understand, Akira Toriyama wrote this entire script. And one more bonus was Akira Toriyama's gift to the fans. And not having that in the dub really pissed a lot of people off. Yeah, Akio confirmed in an interview with Martin Webb that Akira Toriyama basically wrote the entire script for Daima and designed the majority of the characters for Daima. So when you heard Goku say one more bonus, it really meant a lot to people. It really meant a lot, even more so after, because I think the interview came out, if I remember correctly, it came out before the season finale. So, even knowing that after the fact, after Nozawa said that one more bonus line, it just meant a lot. It meant even more. But but having that beforehand, it just hearing Nozawa saying that one more bonus, it was yes, we could feel Toriyama. This was Toriyama's gift to the fans, saying that one more bonus, because this was that one gift, that one last gift Toriyama had for us fans. And just not having that really, because as I said, if you look in the comments and QRTs for some of the dub clips, a lot of dub apologists said they were disappointed that they didn't hear Sean Schemmel say one more bonus, and that they were looking forward to hearing him say that because they knew how significant one more bonus was as a line. Because this was essentially Toriyama's one of Toriyama, if not Toriyama's final gift. Super Saiyan 4 was Toriyama's final gift to the fans. And having that one more bonus line was just so powerful. Because you could feel it. You could feel how significant it was. And also, not only that, Nozawa converted so many dub apologists to sub fans that day. Oh my god, even now, even when you see Nozawa's transformation into Super Saiyan 4, adult Super Saiyan 4, oh my god, that shit is so powerful. I still get goosebumps from that. If you have never seen Nozawa's performance of going from adult Super Saiyan 3 to Super Saiyan 4, oh my god, you should see it. It is so fucking powerful. Despite Sean Schemmel collapsing and passing out from doing that for the Super Saiyan 3 to Super Saiyan 4, this almost 90-year-old woman gave us the best scream, the best performance of her life, of her career as Goku. And it is just so incredible. It is. It's one of the most incredible things you'll ever hear in your life. It is just so powerful. And you could feel, when you're watching it, you could feel that Nozawa I feel Nozawa kind of knew that this was how significant this was to Toriyama. You could kind of feel it in her performance, how significant this performance was to Toriyama. Like, you could feel it. It's just one of those things, man. It's so incredible. It really fucking is. And again, that's why, like, not having that one more bonus line is just it's so heartbreaking. And as I said, a lot of dub fans were really pissed to not have that line from Sean Schimmel. Like, yeah, that'll go even further beyond is a throwback. It totally is. But like, it, to me, and I think to a lot of dub fans, it erases that significance that Super Saiyan 4 has in that it has in the script. It really does, and it sucks to not have it. It really does. Oh my god, I'm just thinking about that performance right now. Holy shit, that performance was fucking amazing. Oh my god. Again, if you are a dub only person and have never seen Nozawa's Super Saiyan 3 to Super Saiyan 4 performance in Daima, go watch it. It will change you. It will convert you to a sub person. It is so goddamn good. It's so fucking powerful, man. It is amazing. But there's one other I have to get into this though. And next week we will be talking about the Crunchyroll Awards. I know it's my birthday too. We'll be talking about it. Oh my god. Maybe I'll do a live stream on this. But wait. I should do it here. Get the variety. Yeah. So I saw this and I couldn't believe this. Out of all the shows, out of all the anime that Crunchyroll is doing this Global Impact Award for, it's Attack on Titan. And I know the majority, when I saw the comments for this on Reddit, they were shocked that it wasn't Dragon Ball, especially with Dragon Ball Daima out. And the fact that, again, Dragon Ball Daima actually is nominated for a Kids' Choice Awards, which I actually asked Geekdom 101 about this. I'm like, last I checked, Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball Super didn't get nominated for a Kids' Choice Awards, and he confirmed it. Like, this is a huge thing. This shows how powerful Dragon Ball Daima is. And to see this is like a huge what the fuck. And like, some people were saying that this is just an excuse for Crunchyroll to give Attack on Titan an award. Another award. But anyways, let's get into this. The 2025 Crunchyroll Anime Awards has selected popular anime Attack on Titan as the first recipient of its Global Impact Award, which it describes as celebrating visionary creators and groundbreaking works that have left an indelible mark on culture, history, and the hearts of audiences around the world. Attack on Titan is based on the manga of the same name, written and illustrated by creator Hajime Isayama. And Attack on Titan, published by Kodansha, has sold more than 140 million volumes worldwide. And Attack on Titan premiered in 2014 with 4 seasons and concluded in fall 2023. And according to Crunchyroll, 3 of the 4 anime seasons scored on 100% critic score and over 90% audience score on Rotten Tomatoes. And the anime ended its run with the final film, Attack on Titan: The Last Attack, in late 2024. And Crunchyroll said Global Impact Award may be awarded yearly to honor works and visionary creatives who have produced the anime series changing popular culture. Then why wasn't it Dragon Ball this year? Why? You could have saved Attack on Titan for next year. But why wasn't it Dragon Ball this year? Fuck, you could have used One Piece. Considering what One Piece is doing right now, I'm so surprised. But if anything, it should have been Dragon Ball this year. I'm so confused by this. But anyways, if anything, this shows you, like, the Crunchyroll Awards to me shows you, and I've said this before, it shows how in touch Crunchyroll is with its customer base. And since, like, I would say starting in 2020 in particular, is when it really showed how out of touch Crunchyroll was with its customer base. 2019, I would say, is the closest it showed it was in touch with its customer base. And I'm not just saying that because I went to a Crunchyroll focus group. And I feel like part of it is because of me that we actually had manga panels at Crunchyroll Expo 2019. I'd like to take responsibility for that. I kind of would. Part of me doesn't want. I kind of want to take responsibility for that. But, anyways, the Crunchyroll Anime Awards is our yearly celebration of the creative community in Japan and the actors around the world who are powering the global love of anime, said Gita Reba Pragada, the chief operating officer of Crunchyroll. And this year, we're proud to introduce the new Global Impact Award. And we recently commissioned a study with National Research Group that explores just how important anime is to fans, especially Gen Z. Of course, these motherfuckers don't care about any of their customers who are fucking millennials. They only care about goddamn Zoomers who don't pay for this shit. For example, nearly 40% of teen... You don't give a fuck about people who pay for your service! You fucking retards! You don't give a shit! You don't give a shit about the people who pay for your service! You only give a shit about people who don't! I don't understand it! You are fucking retarded! Crunchyroll, this is why you're gonna fail! You're gonna be ran to the fucking ground by the same people that ran Funimation into the ground. You don't give a fuck! You don't give a fuck about your customer base! I'm so tired of this shit! God! This is why Dragon Ball is not getting what it deserves. This is not just from someone who's like, you know, I love Dragon Ball, okay, obviously. But I'm a hardcore anime and manga fan, okay? I am. But I know for a fact that Dragon, like, especially considering, like, it's its 40th anniversary, the impact that, the fact that, like, when Toriyama fucking died, you had countries shutting down to mourn Toriyama, for fuck's sake. How the hell does Dragon Ball not get this award first? I don't understand that. Perini, you're fucking retarded. The fact that Dragon Ball is what put the company you ran into the fucking ground on the map. You are stupid. You are fucking retarded. My God. The man who ran Funimation into the ground has got to be the most retarded person. Oh my God, I can't fucking talk right now. The most retarded person I have ever fucking seen. Oh my God. You want to know why Crunchyroll is failing? It's continuing to failing as this motherfucker here is Perini. And he's bragging about Crunchyroll like having like 15 million paid subscribers. Motherfucker, he has like over, like last I checked, it was what? Like 200, I was like, what? At least 100 million like unpaid subscribers? And you're bragging about 15 million paid subscribers? You're fucking stupid! You have no membership benefits. You closed down one of the biggest revenue streams with freaking Crunchyroll Expo. You are stupid. You are dumb. And you had your localizers botch Dragon Ball Daima. Your dub localizers, excuse me. Botch Dragon Ball Daima like this. You are a piece of shit. You lost your exclusivity for like several big products like Dandadan and Jujutsu Kaisen and Witch Watch and Boku no Hero Academia. You are stupid. But anyways, oh my God, this fucker is stupid. And Gita, you're fucking stupid too. This year we're proud to introduce the new Global Impact Award. We recently commissioned a study with National Research Group that explored just how important anime is to fans, especially with Gen Z, who doesn't pay for your service, retard. For example, nearly 40% of teen anime fans consider anime a meaningful part of who they are, aka they're fucking posers. And 30% say it influenced their outlook on life. I call bullshit on that. The Global Impact Award will honor the series and films, leaving a mark on culture and global fans alike. A creator from animation studio Mappa will accept the Global Impact Award on behalf of all the creatives who have worked on Attack on Titan. I feel so bad for you, Studio Whip. I feel so bad for you because you guys worked really hard on the first couple of seasons on Attack on Titan, and you're not getting shit for it either. I feel so bad for you. You deserve to get part of this award as well. The 2025 Crunchyroll Anime Awards premiere Sunday, May 25th at 5 p.m. Japan Standard Time. All right, let's see what 5 p.m. Japan Standard Time is in Pacific Standard Time. Let's see what this is. Oh, that's so good. See what this is. Come on. So basically, okay, you ready for this? So at midnight Pacific Standard Time, 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, that's when this is going to be. So fuck your customer base. Fuck your customer base. That's what Crunchyroll is saying. Fuck your customer base. We're going to show the awards at 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, midnight Pacific Standard Time. You're fucking retarded, Crunchyroll. You do not care about your customer base. You know who cares more about the fans than you do? Is Shueisha. Shueisha, you know what they do? They actually have Jump Festa shown at a live streamed at a reasonable hour, not just for Japanese fans, but for American fans too. You're fucking stupid. Again, let me say this again. They are showing they are going to live stream the Crunchyroll Anime Awards, which is at 5 p.m. Japan Standard Time, at 12 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, at 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Why? I'm going to make sure that this is correct too. So that's what it says on one thing. Let's see what this is. Let me make sure this is right. Because if this is right, like I think it is, that's really fucked up. Yep. You are fucking stupid. Yeah, now you came in at the perfect time. Yeah, so basically, what Crunchyroll is doing is they are going to stream the Crunchyroll Anime Awards, which is, their which is supposed to show how in touch they are with their customer base, mind you, which is primarily in the United States of America, at 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time and 12 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. And as I said, Shueisha, a Japanese company, mind you, actually live streams Jump Festa at a more reasonable time than Crunchyroll does for what overseas fans. You know what time they start their live streams at? They started at around, let's see what Jump Festa starts at. They started at around 8 p.m. I want to say 8 p.m. No, come on. 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. That's when their Jump Festa stream starts. I'm dead serious. they start their streams, the Jump Festa streams, which are meant for Japanese audiences, mind you, they start streaming them at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And these motherfuckers here at Crunchyroll are starting their streams, which are meant for a Western audience, mind you, an overseas audience, mind you, at 3 a.m. Eastern Time, 12 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. What the fuck is wrong with you? You are that out of touch with your goddamn customer base? What's wrong with you? Perini, you guys, like, you would never see this. This is sad. This is sad that you have Japanese companies that are not even accommodating. They're not, like, purposefully accommodating to Western fans, accommodating their oh my god, their special stages to they're supposed to be doing it for Japanese fans, but they are like making it Western, more overseas friendly than Crunchyroll is. Right? 3 a.m. award shows, my favorite thing to not watch. LOL. Brilliant Crunchyroll, just brilliant. Yeah, the fact that like the final streams for like Jump Festa, that's what time they are. They are like usually, actually, I would say the final streams for Jump Festa on the East Coast, I would say they're around, I think I want to say they're like maybe at like 5 a.m. on the East Coast. Yeah, like usually that's like their final streams is like at 5 a.m. at most, or at the latest is like 5 a.m. Yeah, I want to say it's like 5 a.m. at the latest. It's like as Jump Festa's final streams is like for each day is like 5 a.m. on the East Coast. So like the fact that Crunchyroll is starting their awards show at 3 a.m. on the East Coast, and that's who their customer base is. It's just so fucking stupid. I'm gonna say Anime Japan. Let's go to Anime Japan. Anime Japan's streams, I want to say, start around I want to say they started around, do I have the schedule for Anime Japan up on my thing still? Or did I delete them? I think I might have deleted them. Damn it, I think I might have deleted them. I think Anime Japan started, I want to say around like, did they start around like 4 as well? I'm thinking Eastern or Pacific Standard Time. I think Anime Japan started roughly around the same time as Jump Festa, so it was around like 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, like 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so roughly around the same time as Jump Festa, which was like 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Again, Anime Japan is not catering to the West. It's catering to the Japanese audience. But yet, guess what? It's a happy accident that they're catering, that the Western audience can watch it. That's convenient for them. But yet Crunchyroll, though, their primary demographic, their customer base is in the West, and it starts at freaking midnight Pacific Standard Time, 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. How is it that Japan caters to the Western audience better than Crunchyroll does? I don't understand. I don't understand how this happens. Crunchyroll is that out of touch, and the thing is that's funny about this whole thing is Japan doesn't have access to Crunchyroll. They don't. The Japanese don't have any access to Crunchyroll, yet they're trying to cater to them. Why? Why are they doing this? This is fucking stupid, and it just shows how out of touch they are. Not only that, it's like, dude, you're doing this for Zoomers. This award is for Zoomers. For the Global Impact Award is for Zoomers who don't pay for your fucking service, and they're probably pirating anyway. But it's like, dude, Dragon Ball Daima is nominated for an award for the Kids' Choice Awards. It's so retarded. Of course he didn't get notified that I was live. Fucking YouTube hates me, man. Everyone, all these platforms fucking hate me. Like, what can I say? But yeah, like, this is goddamn retarded. This is retarded. Again, for those of you that are coming in, I'm just going to repeat myself here. The 2025 Crunchyroll Anime Awards premiere Sunday, May 25th at 5 p.m. Japan Standard Time, which is East Coast, it's 3 a.m. and West Coast, it's 12 a.m. Which makes no fucking sense because Japan's Anime Japan and Jump Festa, they start their shit at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time and 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And they cater to the Japanese audience. And also, Japan doesn't have access to Crunchyroll. So they're being fucking stupid. But anyways, the Anime Awards will be available to live stream on Crunchyroll channels on YouTube and Twitch, along with Sony Pictures Core and Sony Group Core, Group Core Global and Japan YouTube channels. But who's gonna watch it? No one's going to be awake for this. Your core audience, your target audience is not going to be awake for this. Let alone Zoomers. The Zoomers that don't pay for your fucking service, Crunchyroll, you fucking retards. God. And by the way, if you want to see me even drunker than this, please donate to our Cash App and PayPal. Links are in the description box below. $5 will get you a shot, get me to drink a shot of this sugar-free vodka, and $10 will get me to drink a double shot, and $20 will get you a double shot and a really spicy story, whether it be a sexual escapade or a drug escapade. And I've done a lot of really stupid shit in my life, so there's quite a bit to choose from. Crunchyroll has massive L's. They fucking botched Toriyama, the dub localizers we just went over, botched like Toriyama's final fucking work, which, by the way, if you didn't know, Toriyama wrote the script for Daima. So yeah, if they look like fucking jackasses botching Toriyama's final work, yeah, you want me to be even more drunk and angry at Crunchyroll? Please donate, and I will be more drunk and angry at Crunchyroll. I've been to I'm even more angry because of how Crunchyroll pisses me off so much, because I went to, like, prior to the whole fucking takeover of Crunchyroll, like, this was like in 2019, mind you, and I went to Crunchyroll Expo in 2018 and 2019. Crunchyroll Expo 2018 was my first anime convention, and 2019 was my second. In 2019, I went to a focus group, an anime focus, Crunchyroll focus group, and they actually seemed to care about what we fans had to say. And like, I feel like it's because of me that we actually got more manga panels at Crunchyroll Expo 2019. And it was, oh my god, it was so much fun. I had so much fun. And I met the Shokugeki no Soma mangaka. And I actually, let's see, I got my plushie signed by both of them. They were so nice. And I got to shake Saki Sensei's hand. Oh my god, it was amazing. So Saki Sensei, he's such a nice he was so nice. So it was after the oh, which panel was it? It was the Shokugeki no Soma panel, and it was after that. And the one, it was at the main stage. It was before the manga panel, and after the panel, and this was when my wrist was fractured. It was before I got a cast, so I had like bandages on it, and I remember I went up to him and I said, because I covered Shokugeki no Soma for a really long time. If you follow my channel. Yeah, DMs are not working on Twitter, which really fucking sucks. But anyways, I went up to Saki Sensei and I said to him, I said, look, I said I covered Shokugeki no Soma on my channel for from like, I think it was from like chapter 200 or something like that to the end. And I thanked him because I really enjoyed his art. And it was an honor. I said it was an honor to cover his work, and he took my hand, and he said thank you, and I was like, oh my god! I tried not to cry. I was so happy. It was so amazing. Oh my god, it's something I will never forget. Oh my god, it was amazing. But anyways, if you guys want like more like amazing, like hell, if you want like amazing stories in general, it doesn't have to be spicy. Like from my experiences at conventions, you got that one for free. If you want my wait, do I have any more? Oh yeah, like I've mentioned my stories before in regards to like what happened with Wada. I'm still fucking salty about George Wada. Oh my god, I fucking hate George Wada so much. Oh my god, I don't hate people. Like, hate is a strong word, but I will forever be mad and salty about what he said about the Ancient Magus' Bride anime. Oh god, I will never ever forgive him for it. I will never forgive him for it. But, like, if you want, like, spicy stories just, like, about my sexcapades, my drug escapades, or like fuck, even like shit like with George Wada, the WIT director, or well, not WIT director, I'm sorry, the WIT CEO, and whatnot. Like donate to our Cash App and PayPal. Super chats are because of YouTube's payment system. I fucking hate YouTube so much. I do. Please donate there to PayPal and Cash App for that reason. Yeah, I understand. I have money. My money problems suck. It really is. It's a huge problem. I am. Part of me is like tempted to cover the chibi stuff. But, like the other part of me is like, I try to avoid covering that stuff because it's like, I don't know. I don't like cover. I try to avoid it as much as possible. I do. I try to because I don't want to get involved with it. I don't. I don't want to get involved with, like, I get involved with it on Twitter, but that's Twitter. It's not my channel. That's what it is. But it was fun roasting comic book resources. That was really fun. I'm not gonna lie. If you don't, I'll go with this. If you donate, like maybe at least $10, I will cover chibi stuff. Let's go with that. Because I'm trying to avoid it as much as possible. Oh, I should cover this stuff, though. The scalper stuff. I probably should cover that, huh? Twitter is a war zone for many reasons. It is. God, I fucking hate you for that. For that Crunchyroll. Fuck you for that shit. Oh god, Twitter is like so borked right now because I tried. Look at this. I tried to like send this out multiple times and I couldn't do it. Yeah, I want to leave that problem alone as much as possible. I do. I really do. I don't want that shit on my channel. I really don't. I'm trying. I'm trying my best to do it. I don't want to get involved with it. I don't. Oh, I do want to mention this because when I saw this, considering all the piracy shit that's happened, I'm like, dude, this is a sign. This is a sign from the anime and manga gods. The pirate age is still going. Because we got the piracy happening on the sphere. Yeah. That just made my day. I'm not going to lie. I fucking hate Fort Twitter. It sucks. Oh, this is what I wanted to cover. Okay, so I don't like giving Katrina attention. I really don't. But I have to mention this because it is a localizer thing. So I saw this on Blue Sky and I fucking died. So Katrina literally said this. She said, I'm also surprisingly not a JRPG / turn-based RPG person. I literally never played a Persona game before I started at Sega. Luckily, I've made up for the lack of knowledge by the years I spent on Etrian Odyssey and Persona, which is coming in handy now, lol, because she's playing, I can't remember the game she's playing right now, but yeah. Dude, the fact that she said that she never played a JRPG turn-based game before she worked at Sega. Like, that explains a lot. I have no idea why they shadow banned me. I have no idea. I don't know. I don't know why my Twitter is shadow banned. I don't know why my YouTube is shadow banned. I have no idea. I don't know what I did to piss off Twitter or YouTube. I just don't know. I'm just a small account just trying to get by. I just cover anime and manga on YouTube. I just didn't, like, with Twitter, I'm an if anything, like, the worst I am is, like, I'm an activist account, if you want to say anything like that. Like, I just try to expose, like, the censorship that is happening in anime and manga. And then, like, with and the other activist shit that I do, that I did, like, back in, like, what, like, 2020, was, like, I exposed, like, Antifa and shit, the Antifa LARPers and shit, but, like, yeah, that maybe is, like, the only thing I did that was bad. Hi, KV Slayer! Yeah, Katrina is a plague on the industry. She really is. But then there's this, too. Oh my god, I couldn't believe this. I saw this on Blue Sky and I was dead. She said, yeah, I'm a MILF. Man, I love functionalism in translation. I was cringing so hard when I saw this. I was like, really? I keep spotting one of my localizer friends in a communal translation health chat asking themselves, okay, what is the function of this stupid line, as Katrina says, and I'm so proud of myself. Yes, why did the author write that stupid line? Now, how do you embed that function in the translation? Like, the only reason, for those wondering, the only reason why, and this is, I found this out through, like, you know, Bonsama in particular, is that the only reason why she's there, why she can't get fired is, and part of it, this is before, this is, Bonsama didn't tell me this part, this is something I just know in general, is that she does localizations for 7Cs, and 7Cs unionized. So yeah, she's protected by that. And even before the 7C unionization, she is protected by the localization mafia. That's a huge problem, unfortunately. She is part of the or the localizer mafia, unfortunately. Oh yeah. Oh god. There's certain people that I don't, we are not going to give certain people attention. Oh, by the way, if you have not read Marching Crown, go read Marching Crown. You will thank me for it. It is so fucking good. It is goddamn amazing. I know certain people are, like, concerned because it's Akka, but holy shit. If you like Brothers Grimm fairy tales, you will love this. You will love Marching Crown. It is such a good take on the Brothers Grimm fairy tales. It is fucking good. And I already covered this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It is so good. Hold on. Oh, no. We don't want to give him any more attention. We don't want to go over that. We don't want any more of that shit. What's this? Oh, yeah. Here's kitties. Oh, no, you're not going to play automatically? Come on. Come on, play automatically. So you could... Why aren't you auto-playing? I thought you would be auto-playing by now. Why aren't you auto-playing? Actually would. Well, I was thinking they would autoplay and show Kitty begging and begging for tweets, and I didn't, and it's not, and that really sucks. Oh well, I thought it would do it, but I guess not. Oh my god, so this shit was funny. So I went into a chibi rabbit hole, and I saw this about Drama Queen. And something I saw, and these motherfuckers are saying apparently Drama Queen, despite having 700,000 Manga Plus, they were talking about Manga Plus views on its first chapter, sold less than 2,000 copies in Volume 2's first week, which adds up to selling less than 5,000 copies across 2 volumes. The shit flopped so hard. So I looked at the QRTs and the comments, and they were full of tourists. And the first thing I thought of when I was looking at this, I was like, do you media illiterate motherfuckers didn't read, like, didn't understand what the mangaka was going for here, for one thing? And two, like, this is why Manga Plus shouldn't have bent the knee to you fucks, because you did not understand it. No, this manga is, Drama Queen is really good. It's a surreal, the thing with Drama Queen is a very surrealistic series, and very abstract series, and like, you gotta like read below the surface level. You gotta read between the lines to understand it. And these fuckers are so stupid that they don't understand it. I love Drama Queen. It's good. Like, it takes a little bit, but like, and like these people think that you're supposed to like the protagonist. It's like, no. From the get-go, the protagonists are supposed to be assholes. And you don't understand that. Like, what the fuck? Why don't you understand that the protagonists are supposed to be assholes from the start? And then what we're seeing, like, with Kitami, for example, right now, Kitami's realizing, oh, shit, not all aliens are complete scum. Because he's formed, like, a very interesting bromance with Lily. I didn't expect that at all. Yeah, I know, Drama Queen is actually good. I like Drama Queen. Drama Queen's really good. But like, these fucking idiots don't understand it. Like, Drama Queen, like with surrealistic series like Drama Queen, like, you either like it or hate it. That's just how it is. It's one of those things where you understand it, it takes a bit to understand it, or you just don't like it. It's a very complex series like that. And like, I feel like part of the problem is with mainstream people is like, with mainstream readers, is that they feel like you have to like every single protagonist. It's like, no. Yeah, exactly. I like the protagonist, but I don't need my protagonist to be good people. Exactly. Not all protagonists are supposed to be goody-goodies. No, protagonists can be assholes, and they could be unlikable assholes, but like, unlikable assholes are fun though. Like, if every protagonist was likable, like, it'd be boring. I like unlikable assholes. I mean, you're talking to someone that likes Kyo and Chichika no Rokuden. I fucking love Kyo, but I'm weird like that. I am a sucker for Kyo. For me, I love a good villain, okay? I'm a sucker for villains. And, like, I see these assholes, like, talking about how they hate villains and, like, these people are assholes and they need to be, quote-unquote, canceled. I'm like, they're fucking villains! What do you want? They're supposed to be evil! Let evil people do evil things! I don't understand people sometimes. But look, Kitty's so cool. Look at my little kitty. Look at my little bubble. He's so cute. He's so cute. I talked. For those of you that missed it, Iwata Takahiko announced that Slam Dunk is going to be, for the first time, will be available for subscription in digital format on June 2nd. And I don't know for sure if that is going to include Manga Plus and the Shonen Jump app. I would be surprised if it doesn't include at least Manga Plus, to be honest. So you'll have to wait until June 2nd to find out for sure, but yeah, I might be an evil villain, but at least I'm not a bigot. Yeah. Oh my god. So I'm so mad at myself because yesterday, this was so funny. So literally, when I say this, and this literally happened. So literally, right after I took this a picture of Zeno sleeping, he like got up, fell off his kitty tower. I don't know how this happened. He fell off his kitty tower and he fell into the laundry basket. I don't know how this happened in like a matter of minutes, but he did. And I'm so mad because I didn't get video of it. Otherwise, I would have posted it. It was so funny. Oh my god, it was so funny. Oh my god. Oh my god. So also, I was so happy because Smash GT and like Master of the TDS exposed Twitter's treachery. That made my life. You have no idea. It really, really did. I mentioned that. Is there anything else I want to mention that's on my Twitter feed before I move on to the other shit? Also, if you have not read Jujutsu no Roken and why, Jujutsu no Roken is amazing. He did land on his feet in the laundry basket, which was really, really funny. I'm not gonna lie. It was pretty goddamn funny. Oh my god, stop it, Twitter. I think there was there something else? Okay, something I do have to talk about, because this has really pissed me off, is I swear to God, people do not know what the fuck new gen, old gen, and current gen is. It really is driving me nuts. So, people are, and I think I talked about it last week, I don't remember if I did or not, but like, people are still saying, like for example here, people are saying like Boruto is new gen. I've seen people say like Jujutsu Kaisen's new gen. Like in this, like in some of the QRTs here, I've seen people say like Jujutsu Kaisen's new gen, Kimetsu no Yaiba's new gen, Fire Force is new gen, Hell's Paradise Jikokuraku's new gen. I've seen people say Black Clover's new gen, Blue Lock is new gen. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? That like has the term new gen just like really lost its meaning? Really? Like how do like new fan? I swear to God, these people piss me off. I'm really getting sick of this shit. I hope you guys know what new gen, like old gen, new gen, and current gen are. So, if you don't know what old gen is, old gen basically are series that have concluded. Like Jujutsu Kaisen has ended, Kimetsu no Yaiba has ended, Fire Force has ended, Hell's Paradise Jikokuraku has ended. If it has an anime series that has begun, it doesn't fucking matter. It's considered old gen. The manga has ended. The manga that it's being adapted from has fucking ended. If it's a manhwas is not even included in this conversation. So if you want to include soul leveling in this shit, fuck off. Soul leveling is a manga, first of all, and soul leveling ended too. If you want to include a manga in this conversation, soul leveling Ragnarok would be the one that you could call new gen. But it's a manga. Stop calling a mama a new gen. But oh, by the way, Tokyo Mew Mew New is localized by Katrina. So yeah, that probably has a botched localization, by the way, Sakura Bita. So enjoy Katrina's localization for that. You never really used these terms like this. Okay, God, maybe I've been in the manga community too long. Oh my God. Then you got current gen series are series that are ongoing. So I know it's weird that I feel like it's weird that Hajime no Ippo would be considered current gen. part of me is like, I feel like Hajime no Ippo would be considered old gen to an extent, or Detective Conan would be considered old gen to an extent, and One Piece would be considered old gen to an extent. But they're still ongoing, so it's like, I feel like part of me is like, that's gotta be current gen, because they're still ongoing. Right? But yeah, Boruto is, no matter what you fucking say, Boruto is current gen. And Black Clover is current gen. And Blue Lock is current gen. I say One Piece is current gen. So that, by that logic, like, Detective Conan and, at least for me anyway, Detective Conan and Hajime no Ippo is current gen. Because it's like, dude, they're still ongoing. They haven't ended yet. I can't call it old gen because they haven't ended yet. But new gen series for me is series that are under 100 chapters or that have started, because like if we're going to include like monthly into the conversation, that basically have started after 2020. So like you got Kagurabachi, you got Chojin X, and you got like Gokuro Kugai. But yeah, like to me, Boruto is current gen. Like these people are fucking retarded. It's so stupid. I'm so tired of people like using, like, the thing is, as I said, I'm so tired, like, Jujutsu Kaisen, stop fucking saying Jujutsu Kaisen is new gen. Stop saying, like, I've seen people call Dragon Ball new gen. For fuck's sakes, Dragon Ball is not new gen. It's old gen. It ended a long ass time ago. Like I know there's Dragon Ball Super, but that's Dragon Ball Super. That's a separate series. You have Dragon Ball, like Dragon Ball and I'm talking about Dragon Ball manga. Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z are its own thing. It's Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z are one package in a manga. Dragon Ball Super, it's its own thing. One Piece manga is still going. Speaking of, I'm waiting for the latest One Piece chapter. I'm waiting for like TCB or, God, I really don't like using OP scans chapters. I fucking hate it because they don't have the opening and closing text. Fucking hate using them. They're not going to stop One Piece episodes until the One Piece manga is done. They're not. One Piece manga is still going. One Piece anime ain't going to stop until the One Piece manga is dead. Then you got the new One Piece anime from Wit. Everyone's saying that, like, Wit is going to do One Piece. I'm sorry. I don't trust Wit. After all the fuckery that's happened with the Ancient Magus' Bride, they treated Suicide Squad Isekai like shit. I don't give a fuck what you tell me. That art and animation was awful. I guess New Gen is suffering like the term mid did. It doesn't mean what it's supposed to mean among the normies. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't mean shit. New Gen doesn't mean shit anymore. Like, people don't know what the fuck New Gen is. Like, they think New Gen is like what some of them think it's like based on like the anime, because the anime is ongoing. It's like, no, that's not what New Gen is. You're fucking retarded. It's like, another one example of this is like the big three. Mofos don't know what the big three is anymore. The big three was associated with the big three in Weekly Shonen Jump, which was Naruto, Bleach, and One Piece. There's never going to be another big three. Do I like it live action One Piece? No. I'm not a live action One Piece girl. I'm a live action Kingdom girl. I love live action Kingdom. Especially since Hara directly, for those of you that don't know, with live action Kingdom, Hara actually co-wrote the script, and the other person that writes the script for live action Kingdom wrote the script for One Piece Film Red. And they actually, the same person co-wrote the script for like Golden Kamuy. And that's and the other person that wrote the co-wrote the script for Golden Kamuy is the mangaka for Golden Kamuy, Noda. So like and the director for both Golden Kamuy and Kingdoms live action is Shinsuke. I can't remember the name off the full name off the top of my head. But yeah, they have the same director, and the director for both of those movies is the director of the Bleach live action movie. And that same director is directing the Boku no Hero Academia live action movie that's supposed to be on Netflix. So like when I see people like all worried about the Boku no Hero Academia live action movie on Netflix, I'm like, dude, he directed Kingdom. As long as Netflix leaves him alone and lets him do his shit, Boku no Hero Academia is going to do just fine. I don't trust, I'm sorry, I just don't trust the, as much as I love Oda, I don't like that, for example, with Nami, I don't like that she's not cinched. She should be way more, like, Nami could look good. Nami and, like, the women in One Piece could be done well. It's just that they're not cinched. They just need a cincher so that they, like, have the same, like, hourglass shape that they do in the manga. So that's my main issue with that. But anyways, I didn't mention that shit. Oh, for those of you that missed it, yeah, Crunchyroll did censor the Dragon Ball Daima dub, and that really pisses me off. And yes, they put in a dub original line for Pansy, which is "This is lit." And they put gun safety up in here too. Oh my god. And yes, for those of you that are nostalgic for the dub like I am, yeah, they put, I didn't notice this at all until I double checked this. Look at that. Look at that shit. Now I remember the name Shinsuke Sato. That's the name of the director. I already covered that. Kitty wants head pats, of course. But Kitty is sleeping right now. He's sleeping in front of me. But dude, I want to know what crackers Goku is talking about. What crackers is Goku talking about? Can someone tell me what crackers Goku is talking about here? I know the shippers will be pissed no matter what. The Boku no Hero Academia shippers are just never going to be pleased. They never will. But I still want to know what crackers Goku is talking about. Is he talking about saltine crackers, or is he talking about crackers? White crackers? I still want to know. I don't think we'll ever get that answer. Zeno is in the closet, of course. Come on, Twitter. Stop being stupid. Mention that shit. Is there anything else here? Was there... Oh, I know what I could talk about here. I know. Let me see if I could get to the Rory Dragon. I know. Okay, so something that happened that no one else but me is talking about, and I'm getting a little sober, so if anyone wants to donate booze, well, they can. Donate to the Cash App or the PayPal. It's $5 for a single shot, $10 for a double shot, and $20 will get a double shot and a spicy story. But this, though, this will piss you off because no one else but me has brought it up. So, Caleb Cook, something that has been happening for a while, is Caleb Cook has botched the fuck out of the Rory Dragon localization. And in particular, in this one here, in this chapter, this is the latest chapter, chapter 34. And I got confirmation on this, and we'll get into what my Japanese sources have said. So this page here, Rory says, Wow, thanks. Sensei, is there any spot where I can go full Ice Age? I see where you're going with this. What about the pool? No one's using it today. You mean it? I could do my thing there? Why not? Sit tight while I grab the key. Oh, and use the space heater while you wait. Now, and I asked about this one too, because I thought this was just really weird. Rooting for you. Mind if I record? The content won't leave this room. Girl, do you know how words work? Oh, like, I thought that was weird too, so I asked about that one too. But look at that. I'm down. Give me the. I fucking hate this localization so much. I hate this localization so much. Oh my god, this Rage Dragon is so fucking bad. This localization is so bad. It's so bad. If you want to see a botched localization, that is Rory Dragon. I wish a fan translator would pick this up. I do. And then, of course, there's training montage as well. But let's get into this here. But this is why it's bad. Because it dates the work and takes away from what actually said, giving readers a false sense of who the characters are. This is a key issue when you rely on the translation to properly help build these characters and who they are. If they actively obscure the image for fun. And yeah, as they touched upon above, Cook has sadly got a history with inserting absolute nonsense into translations, which caused him to lock down his Twitter profile years ago during My Hero Academia when people got frustrated with these translation issues, which is very true. And on a personal level, I also find it disrespectful to the author that their work somehow cannot actually function without having a translator inserting their own little quirky jokes. I prefer a very authentic experience and expect as much from a translation. And yeah, it's one of these weird cases where Caleb seems like a nice person, but at the same time, he, like many other translators, possibly due to the many other translators, find themselves taking this approach where they add things to the translation that many take issue with. Luckily, in most cases, as long as you're aware and care, then you can probably quickly pick up on the meaningful differences. And Caleb has actually admitted to fucking with this translation. He has. He has admitted to this. Wait. I know I have the, where is it? Where the fuck is this? I know I have... Jesus Christ. I think it's over here. I'm trying to remember where this is. Damn it. Where is the one that I had? I think it was right here. Where is it? Yeah, see, even they are like, this is painful to read. Who talks like that? But I had one, I'll see if I can find it. But someone, posted, what it was, what the problem was. I have to just find it. Where the fuck are you? Where the fuck is this? I just have to find it. Hold on a second. I have to go through all this shit and find it. Because I know someone, posted, the problem with it. I guess they deleted it because I posted it. But yes, it would be nice. By the way, it would be nice to hit 12,000 subs on my birthday. So please, please help. That would be amazing. By the way. Wait, what's this? Oh, I should have mentioned this. So I saw this, and I thought this was very interesting. So in response to a request, a coalition of groups, including Recreate, the American Library Association, the Association of Research Libraries, Art Street, and Engine, filed a critical response. And the same groups also object to the CASE Act and warned about potential abuse by trolls. And while there hasn't been any sign of systematic abuse of the board, the Copyright Board. The group flagged various other shortcomings. In a detailed submission, they note that the CCB costs, and this board has been around for like 3 years, mind you, costs taxpayers millions while relatively few cases reach a final decision. According to the group's analysis, the CCB, get ready for this, has spent approximately $5.4 million in its first years of operation, while only about $75,000 has been approved to claiming copyright holders through its decisions. With well over 1,200 complaints, there has been no shortage of claims. However, most of these end up being dismissed, and thus far, the board has only reached final determinations in 35 cases, awarding little over $2,000 in damages on average. Get ready for this. American taxpayers have spent around $5,500 per case to reject hundreds of frivolous claims, adjudicate the remaining 3.5%, and issue opinions awarding damages that on average amount to less than half the cost of processing the claim, the submission states. This is, again, oh my God, this is the Copyright Claims Board that has only been around for like a few years, mind you. So, yeah, they're wasting your taxpayer money on this shit. I think that was just important to touch upon. I saw this and no one's talking about, which I think is really, really bizarre. Oh, yes! I forgot about this. So, in this week's Dan-to-Dan, this is why I'm glad I'm going through my Twitter feed. So, in this week's Dan-to-Dan, we caught Momo. And if you watched my Dan-to-Dan video, you know exactly what I'm talking about. So, I was going through my Dan-to-Dan, through Dan-to-Dan while I was doing my live reaction. And Momo said, I almost bought the farm. And I saw this, I was like, what the fuck is she talking about? What the fuck is this? And I ran this, I ran the raw through Google Translate, and I was like, what the fuck? And it's a really old-fashioned term for, like, basically kick the bucket. And someone, one of my Japanese followers said that I seriously almost died there. That's what it basically is. And it's like, really? Out of all the shit, you could have just put almost kicked the bucket. And it would have, you didn't have to put I seriously almost died there. You could have just put I almost kicked the bucket. And it would have been fine. I would have accepted it. But no, you put like a World War II idiom. Why? I don't know why Viz put a World War II idiom here. It's like the most bizarre choice. Like, see, this is what Google Translate came up for me too. Is seriously, I almost died. But why would you put why would you put like a World War II idiom here? I would understand if it was like a Japanese idiom, if they were trying to compensate for that, and did a translation note or something like that. But no, like in Google Translate, it said, I seriously almost died here. So it's like, and also, the only other way I would accept this idiom, is if you read the manga, if it was Count Saint Germain saying this. Now, if it was Count Saint Germain saying this, I'd be like, okay, I understand. It's Count Saint Germain. He's very wacky. He's very old-fashioned. I could see him saying this. But Momo? Why? Why Momo? It makes no sense. It made no sense to me. It didn't. And I'm glad other people thought the same thing that I did. Oh, yeah, and there's also this, too. I know it's not anime or manga related, but I gotta point this out. So, apparently, the rumor is that, when South Park returns to Paramount Plus, they're banning these episodes. This is a rumor. Why? I have no idea. It's retarded. Why are you banning these episodes? It's retarded. This is a rumor, mind you, but it's stupid. Stupid, 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 stupid. And also, if you are not watching my content, why? And I also mentioned this already, so I don't need to mention again. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, the double standard. Good old double standard. Where's the other one here that I'm looking for? Oh, yeah, there's that censorship here, too, with Onimusha. That's bullshit. Oh, God, it's such bullshit. It's all bullshit. There's also the Dirty Pair 40th anniversary. We don't know if a remake is coming. I'm kind of hoping. I don't know how much, if that's coming. We'll see if that is coming. Bionicle shit, I don't need to mention. Where is that Rory Dragon shit? I fucking hate that. Fucking simmers, man. Oh, yes, I do want to mention this. So, for those of you that don't know, the Monoseihei No Slave manga is going to into hiatus due to Takamura Yohei's health, and this is it's a growing list of mangaka having health issues. We know that Negi, the Ranger Reject mangaka, has health issues. Ruri Dragon's mangaka is having health issues as well. It's crazy to see how many more mangaka are having health issues. It's kind of concerning. Yeah, I know. That's like the opposite of the usual issue. Bought the farm is a fairly old-fashioned term. I know. As I said, if this was like Saint Germain that was saying this old-fashioned term, I would not have a problem with it. But it's Momo that's saying this. It's weird. It's really weird. But yeah, so pray for as I said, pray for Yohei, pray for Negi, pray for Shindo. By the way, in regards to Ranger Reject, the scan leader, because the Ranger Reject is, in terms of the scanlation, it is behind a couple chapters. From what the scan leader said, we should be getting the most recent couple of chapters. We should be getting them this weekend. So stay tuned for that. Oh, the Kitty King. But yeah, as just in case you missed it, but MangaDex, we did get the confirmation that 7,000 titles are gone. But basically, MangaDex is basically dead at this point. It is. So, bye-bye, MangaDex. It's very, very sad. It's very sad that MangaDex is gone. Oh, I forgot about this. So, Viz is getting, Viz is now, has now added Cosmos to the Viz Manga app. And the good news is there are simulpubs. The bad news is chapters 5 through 15 are not available. Not only are they not available on the app, but they're not available on the high seas either, which is very, very bizarre. I don't understand why, but that's so no one can read chapters 5 through through 16 or through 15. Look, I'd understand if this was like a situation where there's like 100 chapters and you don't have all the chapters available. I'd understand that. But for fuck's sake, there's not that many chapters here. Viz, there's no excuse for this fuckery. I'm just saying. Where is this? Oh, yeah, I read this last stream. I feel like I kind of want to read this again this stream because I think this is so good. But I don't know. I might not. I'm trying to find the... Or no, did I not read it this stream? No, I didn't read it this stream. I'm sorry. I'm going to read it this stream because I think this is very important to understand the life cycle of... Wait, hold on. I'm going to make sure I'm right on this because this will piss me off. No, I didn't read it. I maybe read it on Saturday, but I didn't read it on the Thursday stream. So I'm going to read it because this is very important. So this is what one of our veterans said. So MangaDex, a popular manga hosting website, received a DMCA takedown for hundreds of its library by Japanese manga publishers. Historically, MangaDex is the successor of Bado, the OG, not the current one. They both served as attempts for publishers and scans to coexist. And I was here when MangaDex was Bado, and I was here for the first and second DMCA nukes. It didn't help piracy. It only made it worse. And see, MangaDex is nonprofit. It doesn't host ads. And unlike other pirate websites, it also links to and update unofficial translations. It also respects takedowns. And as far as piracy goes, it's not just tame. It's practically a library. Millions of users of MangaDex have moved to official sources, including myself, especially once they start earning adult money. Manga costs 4 times outside of Japan, and most people, especially kids, cannot afford this hobby. And what happened the last 2 times there were DMCA nukes was that everyone moved to even more illegal for profit aggregator site or pirate sites that did not respect takedown requests. Seriously, when are these motherfuckers going to learn? You're not going to stop piracy. That did not respect takedown requests. So instead of a single nonprofit regulated site, the publishers drove readers to hundreds of unregulated for-profit ones. See, normies, which these motherfuckers don't understand, I'm including you, Crunchyroll, in this one. Normies don't buy manga. These publishers need to get into their thick heads. They watch animes and play games. These motherfuckers barely watch anime. They maybe play games, but they don't watch anime. Mainstream stuff. You need to turn them into otakus for them to throw money at manga. And normies without money, even more so. Those who will pirate regardless will. The international cost for products is too damn high. Well, here's the thing though. Products are getting a lot cheaper because, well, motherfuckers don't know, is that you could get figures, for example, at discount stores like Ross and Marshalls and TJ Maxx for under $20. I'm dead serious. You can. Fan support authors, not publishers. Fuck publishers. It doesn't cost 4 times more to publish in another language. I should know, I work in the industry. That money is taken by publishers, and translations are even region locked. If we can't read your shit legally, we'll find a way to read your shit illegally. When there's a will, there's a way. That's what it means to be an otaku of a work. You either make your shit easier to access or get scanlated. If I'm not translating and you're not translating, no one can read shit, and you're not earning shit. So here's what will happen now, because it happened before and always will. Publishers send DMCA. MangaDex is dead. Readers move to even more illegal sites, which we have. Readers move to even more illegal sites. Publishers find their traffic drop. Publishers relents, stop enforcing. It happens every fucking time. We all know this. They stop enforcing. And the thing is, as long, and pirates are smart about this, as long as the scanlators release the chapters the day the chapter comes out in Japan, they don't give a fuck. It's only when certain scanlators who don't respect it release the chapters a little too early, like say on like a fucking Tuesday or a Wednesday. I'm looking at UOP scans. And maybe even Ragnarok scans to an extent. Now Ragnarok scans got a little bit better. But still, I'm looking at mainly UOP scans. If they release the scans like on a Wednesday, for example, then you're going to have the publishers pissed at you. Publishers find their traffic drop. Publishers relent, stop enforcing. MangaDex successor, yes. Traffic goes up, rinse and repeat. This happens every fucking time. Every time a scanlator or like a pirate site gets busted, what happens is that pirates lay low, scanlators lay low for like maybe like a week or so. As, like, I'm looking at, like, say, I'm looking at, like, the One Piece, like, I'm looking at TCB, for example, or, like, OP scans. They lay low for maybe, like, a week or so. They don't release, like, on a Thursday. They'll release, like, on a Friday or something instead, or a Saturday, instead. But they'll release instead of, like, a Thursday. But they'll release the scans instead. And then an add-on, if publishers wants users to stop, you need to make your product accessible. The easiest way, create an pirate site yourselves, dumbasses, and host your translations there, dumbasses. Steam did it, and they made $1 billion. To an extent, I agree. But look at Manga Plus, for example. Manga Plus, like, the moment Manga Plus went up, and they had, like, Manga Plus, like the exclusive Manga Plus translations, where, you know, the translations are pretty much accurate. You don't see any meme bullshit in there. Piracy went down. And all they gotta do is make it, like, they just gotta make sure that it's accessible worldwide. And then you don't have a piracy problem. You will have less likely have a piracy problem. You won't have this issue if you're like, if you do Manga Plus exclusives, if it's like the Manga Plus exclusives where you don't have these botched localizations and you make it accessible worldwide. That's all you gotta do. And again, you won't have this with Kingdom if you just, you know, have simulpubs. You won't have this with, say, like, I don't know, more of your, like Variety the Patriot. Or, let's see, One Punch Man. You won't have it with Vinland Saga. You won't have it with, in the case of Kodansha, but still. We don't want Sumer lingo in our manga. We don't want feminist bullshit in our manga. We don't want localizer fan fiction in our manga. We don't want that. No, we don't want it. We just want the mangaka story. That's all we want. That's all we want. But I guess it's like, for example, Windbreaker's localization is really damn good. We don't have issues with Windbreaker's localization. But anyways. Where is it? I'm just trying to find. Here we go. This is what I was looking for. So basically what is happening with the Worry Dragon is instead of the Ice Age shit, isn't there any spot where I could go full Ice Age? It's supposed to be, isn't there any place that's fine to be cooled? And then you mean it, I could do my thing there. It's supposed to be, is it okay to go that far? And then warm yourself here. We have a space heat, we have a heater. It's supposed to be that instead of, and use the space heater while the localization keeps changing the way characters speak, introducing interjections where none exist, like, oh, wow, etc. Removes Worry's politeness while speaking and makes her sarcastic and snarky, and removes the pauses in dialogues and adds where none exists, etc. It's a mess. Yeah, that's what Viz is doing to Worry Dragon. It's basically it's rewriting Worry's character. And the thing is, what sucks about this whole thing is in the West is no one is talking about it. It's basically the only one that's pointing this out is me. Is me and Ryugamine _ Ryu. We're the only ones that are pointing this out. I noticed something was off the moment that I saw is that I saw where I could go full Ice Age. The moment I saw that, I was like, there is something off with this. And I posted on Twitter. And I was just like, I need to know what the hell is going on with this localization. Can someone point this out? Can someone let me know what the hell is going on with this? And Ryugamine_Ryu pointed out that something is that this is wrong. And we're the only ones talking about it. And what sucks the most is because I'm shadow banned on Twitter. I'm suppressed media on Twitter. Is the thing that sucks the most about it is no one is talking about it. No one is going, and no one's going to address it. No one is. And the thing that sucks even more about this whole thing, and you know what? I gotta point this out because this is something that has been pissing me off for the longest time. It's pissed me off since we saw the Ancient Magus Bride situation happen. When the localization shit, shut up keyboard, went mainstream for the first time like a couple years ago. Or was it last year? Or maybe a couple years ago. Yeah, a couple years ago. Is that when localization went mainstream the first time, you saw like everyone was like saying they cared about it, blah, blah, blah. And I knew for a fact, I was the one that pointed out, I said, these mofos are disingenuous as fuck, and they don't care about it. Watch, they're not going to give a shit about it like a couple weeks from now, or from then. They're not going to care. And I was right. None of these mofos and the mainstream YouTubers, none of them care. None of them give a fuck. They don't. And it frustrates the living daylight. I'm not gonna say names because I'm not going to, because they don't deserve it any more than I'm getting, and I don't want any more. I don't want to get any shit from it. I don't need to. They don't. It's just it frustrates. Shut the fuck up, keyboard. I'm really annoyed at you. It's just it frustrates me to no end. It does, because you have people like me. And I got a feeling I'm going to have to write articles about this because no one else will fucking say anything about it. It's because you got people like me who give a shit, who care, who point this out, who want to address it. And no one else does. No one, and this is why I'm writing the Dragon Ball article in particular, because Daima is Toriyama's final fucking work. And it pisses me off to no end that Crunchyroll bastardized it in the dub. The sub was, for some reason, the sub is fine. The sub has maybe a couple of typos here and there, but the sub for the most part is fine. There's none of this bullshit up in here. But the dub, I just don't understand why this happened in the dub. But the shit that's happening with what Viz is doing to Rory Dragon, to what we're seeing with Dan, I just don't understand why no one else is addressing it. The disingenuous motherfuckers aside. Let's be real. The disingenuous, the mainstream motherfuckers, we knew they were going to be disingenuous as hell. They don't give a fuck. We already knew that was going to happen because not all of them, mind you, but certain mofos are grifters. We already knew they were grifters. That's just what they do. They never cared. They were grifters. Some people, they might care, but they got their own thing going on. They're just going with the flow. But other people, we just knew they were grifters anyway, so they're just going to grift. And goddamn it, part of me, in regards to certain grifters, I wish I would have kept my fucking mouth shut about, getting all pissy about, them saying that they should rely that we should rely on fucking big YouTubers. I'm still mad. Part of me is still mad at myself for going the fuck off on that. Oh god, I'm still mad at myself for it. Part of me is pissed about it. I know. Oh, part of me is still mad about it that I opened my goddamn mouth. I should have kept my mouth shut, but I couldn't because it would just have bothered me otherwise. But I'm really curious what you guys think about this. What do you guys think about the fact that you don't see anybody talking about anybody in our community addressing the fact that that Dan is botched like this, that Ray Dragon continues to be botched like this, and not only that, that Caleb Cook has bragged about it. I covered that Caleb Cook has bragged about before on Twitter. I covered it. God damn it! I hate being shadow banned like this because that means I gotta find this fucking tweet. Oh my god, I might have to go find it real fast. God damn it, because it will bother me because I want to prove my goddamn point. I gotta find it. I will find this. Where the fuck is this? I need to find this. It will drive me up the wall if I do not find this. Where the fuck are you? Oh, my lovely complex tweets come up, but god damn it, I want this fucking tweet. Oh, I know. I know what will come up. Where are you? Let's see if this works. Oh, yeah. Let's see if this comes up. Blue sky. Of course it doesn't. God damn it. I thought it would work, but it didn't work on fucking Bing. Let's see if it works on Google. I thought it would work, but I guess not. Let's see if this works. Let's see if this works here. No, that didn't work. Fuck. Like, god damn it. I thought it would work, but I guess not. I thought I could find it here, but I guess not. Oh, I'm gonna try one more thing. Let's see if this works. Is this it? No. What the hell? Oh, damn it. I thought I had it. Shit. I thought I had something. Hold on a second. Let's see if this works. I think I have it. No. Did not come the way I wanted. Let's see. Let's see if this is it. Oh, please say I found it. No, that's not it. That's not it. What? Why? Come on. I thought I had it, but it's being stupid. are you not doing this for me? Like, I have it, but like it's just being retarded. Where is it? Oh, let me try this. I guess not. Damn it. I tried to get it, but I guess we're not getting it. Fuck. Fuck my life. But, anyways. Let's see. It's difficult to care about every single issue that comes up, but there's also the issue of what to do about it besides just not supporting battle localists. And it is a hard thing to do, but the other thing is that, like, here's a great example of what I did with that time I turned my childhood friend into a girl. Like, what we did was we put the article out about what happened. We organized basically the article organized all the tweets from Katrina, especially. Not just that, but we had we had all the translations, the mistranslations, and we sent it to the publisher, the Japanese publisher. We also sent it to the mangaka. And once we did that, they took a look at it and we got it changed. With Shueisha, it's going to be a little bit harder to do. I feel like in this situation with Shueisha, I think with Dan, I feel like I could with that one, I feel like that one I could write the article and send it to Shaylin, and maybe something could be done. But with Worry Dragon, I don't know who the editor for Worry Dragon is. That's the problem. Because that's what I've learned is you got it. Because like people are talking about like petitions and all that. Petitions won't work in this situation. Nah, petitions are not going to work. Because petitions, from what I know, is petitions they see it as how the Japanese see petitions is they see it as spam. So they're not going to look at it as spam. What I know, based on what I've done, is shut the fuck up, keyboard. Is what you gotta have. Like what I did is you gotta have something organized, and you gotta have it sent to the right people. That's what I did. Again, this is what I did. Is you gotta have it sent to the right people. Like for example, when the Stellar Blade shit happened, when that Stellar Blade campaign happened, and I saw like what was being done with that petition and being sent to the the signatures got printed out and sent to like the publisher and whatnot. I was like, dude, that's not gonna do shit. You're not gonna get anything done like that. Fucking keyboard, stupid keyboard. But you're not gonna get anything done. That's not gonna do shit. You could try all you want with Stellar Blade, with this shit. They're not gonna do anything. A petition is not gonna do anything. Something just with signatures is not gonna do shit. You're not gonna get anything done with signatures. And we never got answer in regards to Stellar Blade. We never got answers on what the fuck happened. Like what led up to we never got answers on what led up to the day one patch. We don't know who was behind it. We don't know anything. And people just like gave up. And I'm just, and like me and like other people were frustrated. Like other people were just frustrated because we never got the answers we wanted. I just wanted to know what the fuck happened. what caused this day one patch, or what led up to the censorship with the day one patch. Was it someone at was it someone at PlayStation? Like, who at PlayStation wanted this? Was it like a regulator? Like, who asked for it? That's all I wanted to know. And like, hell, why was the original stuff on the disc still? Like, that's how I feel about, like, the Rory Dragon stuff. Because with Caleb, like, there's an old Caleb Cook interview that was talking about, like, how for the localizations for, like, say, Boku no Hero Academia, they changed it, they changed, like, the cursing and stuff like that and made it more, for Bakugo, and they made it more tame because they wanted to be able to sell, shut up, keyboard, they want to be able to sell more books to a wider audience. So that's why when I look at some of the shit that Caleb Cook is doing, I was just like, okay, maybe it's the editors telling him that he needs to be hip with the kids. And then when I saw the post on Blue Sky that Caleb Cook posted, I was like, okay, this is not just Caleb Cook anymore. Or this is not just the editors anymore. This is Caleb Cook now. And now now I'm just like, okay, like this was a little, now it's now like it's Caleb Cook being indoctrinated. Or now Caleb Cook was indoctrinated. That's what I got from it. But yeah, like this here, like the other series where we saw this, we're seeing this kind of situation happening, and again, no one else brings it up but me, is in as we've seen this happen in Chainsaw Man a little bit, and we've also seen it happen with Denji in particular in Chainsaw Man, and we've seen it happen in with Descaris in Mono Uechi, where they're trying to make what the localizer tries to do in with Descaris is they try to make her a girl boss in Mono Uechi, right, Kitty? And it's very it's very annoying. It is. I don't like that the localizer tries to make Descaris into a girl boss. They're not doing, from what I've noticed though, they're not doing it as much as they used to. But like earlier on in Mono Uechi, that's when they were really making Descaris into like this really bitch girl boss. But they're not doing it as much though anymore, from what I've noticed. Right, Kitty? Oh, Kitty don't know shit too, huh, Kitties? But no one's requested for a kitty dance, Zeno. They don't want kitty dance. It's $1 for, by the way, it is $1. Oh man, has it been, oh my god, we'll go for a little bit longer. But it's $1. Donate to the PayPal and Cash App for this. It's $1 for a kitty dance. It's $5 for a shot. $10 for a double shot. And it's $20 for a double shot and a spicy story. And so far, we've only gotten like $30 in donations. And we prefer it via PayPal and Cash App. And I'm very sad that we are not even more blasted than we are. Because we will go the fuck in on even more mofos. Because we've gone in on Crunchyroll. We've gone in on localizers. We've gone in on posers. And yeah, I could go in on more motherfuckers too. I've got it in me. I've been very frustrated. I have a lot of pent up fucking aggression right now. I'm very annoyed at mofos. Mofos piss me off. I'm so annoyed at goddamn posers right now. They piss me off so much. Kitty, what are you chewing on? Don't chew on the headphones. I gotta close this freaking blinds because it's really driving me nuts. So I'll get out of it. You entertain the humans, Kitty. I gotta close the blinds. Oh, Kitty, you abandoning the humans? Me, but oh my god. There we go. Zeno, entertain the humans. Why aren't you entertaining the humans, Kitty? You are mean. You are so mean, Kitty. You are a meanie butt. Kitty is a meanie butt. He don't like the humans because there's no donations for Kitty. He abandoned me because he was not happy with the kitty. He is not happy with them. Oh my god, we got the new cover for A Couple of Cuckoos, and it is oh my god. I mean, we already had my waifu eye in the last cover, so I'm kind of not surprised. And also, this is the sports festival arc, so I'm not surprised. We got some wifey. Yes. Takamine looks so hot. See, this is why you follow the mangaka for Takamine-san, because God, the mangaka posts like some amazing waifu art. So follow them. You will not regret it. What was I gonna do? I totally forgot. What was that? Oh, that's Kingdom Hearts. Again, I'm trying to avoid the chibi content because I know you guys don't want me to talk about it. If there's donations, you get like I will go into the spicy stuff. So far, there is not. Oh my god, do we have Ancient Magus Bride that we got? Oh, Ancient Magus Bride is coming out soon. Okay. We gotta cover Ancient Magus Bride. Oh yeah, DMs are still fucked. Twitter is so borked. It is unbelievable. Let's see. Do we have... Oh, there might be something else here that I need to... I could cover the scalper shit. I could do that. That's probably something I should do. Let's cover the scalper stuff. And I just realized that. Wait. I could cover the AI stuff. Oh, I should cover that. I almost forgot about the Toei stuff. I probably should cover that, huh? Let's see, where are you, Toei? I forgot about that. Doi. I don't know why I totally forgot about that until just now. Where are you, Toei? I know there's the wit stuff too, but I feel like I gotta cover the Toei. One of the rubber bands holding Twitter together might have snapped. Probably. Or no, yeah, here we go. Oh wait, did I? Yeah. Oh, here we go. So here we go for Toei. This is what's happening with Toei. I think we did cover Toei last week, but just in case we didn't cover Toei with the AI. So yeah, I think we did cover Toei, just in case we did it. So with Toei, what they're doing, because I know people are still getting all pissy about Toei, and technically Kadokawa as well. So Toei, what they're doing with their storyboarding, it's actually pretty reasonable in my opinion. For backgrounds, like they're using AI to generate backgrounds from a photo, which is something that we've seen with Kengan Omega. We've seen Teramion use with Kengan Omega. For the in-between is they're using AI to automatically correct line drawings and generate in-betweens, which doesn't surprise me. The coloring and color specification, they're using AI to specify colors and automatically correct colors, which again, which is not the worst thing in the world. And then the storyboarding, which I think people were the most worried about, is they're using it to generate simple layouts and shooting of the storyboards, which is not the worst thing in the world. I think, in all reality, when it comes to the AI stuff from what we've seen, as fucked up as it is, that AI is being used. As fucked up as it sounds, that AI is being used. I don't think it's as. I think people are like completely overreacting. I mean, look at what's happening with Epic Games and SAG-AFTRA is being fucking stupid. So SAG-AFTRA is going after Epic Games because of Fortnite using James Earl Jones' voice for Darth Vader for the AI. And it's like, dude, James Earl Jones is and his estate made an agreement before his death to use his voice, to use his voice for AI. SAG-AFTRA is a bunch of greedy motherfuckers. So screw them, like seriously. But this is what I was talking about. Voice of Sean Schemmel passed out 3 times recording Dragon Ball Daima's final battle and Super Saiyan 4 transformation. Yeah, Nozawa didn't do that. I don't think Nozawa passed out. And Nozawa is like almost 90. So that goes to show you how much better Nozawa is as a voice actor. Just saying. I'm just saying. Just saying. Oh my god, Death Note the musical. Oh my god. I'm just trying to see if there's anything else I could think of. I want to cover from here. I don't think so. I know it's crazy that sometimes I will get my news from Reddit. Let's see if there's anything else that's stupid from Reddit, because we've seen a lot of stupid shit from. Oh, I know where to go. I know where to go. If we want to see some really stupid shit from Reddit that we want to laugh at, oh my god, I just realized it where we could go. Oh my god, this is gonna be so fucking dumb. If you want to lose brain cells on Reddit, this is where you go. You go to Anime Circle Jerk. This is where the dumbest of the dumb shit is. Oh my god. Me when I got the mecha anime autism instead of being good at math or science autism. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? To remind you, Taurus, it's not sexual harassment if it's a girl doing it. Alright. Oh my god, when I'm going to K-On! Subreddit and expecting it to be Nazi shit only to find out it was the most wholesome community I've gotten into. Oh my god! They're alerting! I don't know if it's too much of a straw man, but man, do people like to act all high and mighty about what Japanese comics and cartoons they consume. Oh god, this is... How is this so accurate? What is happening to the subreddit? Oh my god, I didn't think the subreddit was going to be smart today. Oh my god. Most people rejected his message. Demon Slayer and Jujutsu Kaisen are better than Chainsaw Man. Shut up. They hated Jesus because he told the truth. No! Oh my god, no. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta look at the comment section on this one. I want to see what it says. I'm so curious. The bait is baiting. Oh my god. But here's this is probably a hot take for me. I don't like Demon Slayer anime. I don't, because I don't think Demon Slayer, I don't think UFO Table does Gotoge's art justice. I really don't. I tried watching Demon Slayer anime and I don't think UFO Table does Gotoge's art justice, because what Gotoge does is they have really good line work. It's kind of like Boku. This is a better comparison. It's kind of like what Horikoshi does with Boku no Hero Academia, and I get frustrated at fucking Bones for this too. Is Boku Toge and Horikoshi have really good anatomical art where they put like beautiful line work and detailing, and I will say Horikoshi has better shading than Kotoge, and UFO Table and Bones just don't capture it, and it frustrates the living daylights out of me, and that's why I can't watch I can't watch Demon Slayer and Boku no Hero Academia anime. I know it's weird, but I can't without like like hating it for that reason. But yeah, AI for now to answer your question, AI is mostly just going to do what was normally outsourced to Korea and China, or Korea, and I'm adding China to this. Yes, that is the case. Man, there's like no viewers in my no one's watching my stream anymore. That really makes me depressed. I might just end this stream if that's the case. If no one's watching, if no one's chatting, what the fuck am I doing here? I will give it another... Oh, never watched Demon Slayer? Demon Slayer manga is really good. I recommend watching or reading Demon Slayer manga. The anime, no. If you read the Demon Slayer manga, you will understand what I'm talking about. Okay, now it's showing that there's people watching. Because like it showed 0 viewers for a second. I'm like, no one's watching my stream. What am I doing? What am I doing here? But now I'm like really sober, which really sucks. So if you want me to be drunk and like rant more on like anime like that, I do like whether it be anime adaptations I don't like. Oh, if you want me to rant on anime adaptations I really don't like, I'll really go on it. There's a lot of anime adaptations I don't like. There's a lot of I can rant on Mappa for a minute. I can rant on Wit. I can rant. I can rant on George Wada and why the fuck I hate what he did to Ancient Magus' Bride because of what he fucking said to me. I'm so fucking mad at it. I will forever like hate his ass for it. Oh my god. And yes, it's a personal thing because of what I asked him a question at my first anime convention about the Ancient Magus' Bride, and I will never forgive him for what he said to me. No! This meme feels... I think this meme is pretty accurate, though. Even though I love the Iron Giant. I do. I love the Iron Giant. I do. No! How it feels to be a girl in an anime fandom full of dubros? No. No. I've been... hey, I'm a girl in an anime fandom full of dubros, and I don't feel like killing myself either, so... That's bullshit. That's just them being stupid. Oh my god, these people... This I thought... Okay, this meme I thought was fucking hilarious. Zombieland is coming back, though. The Zombieland Saga movie is coming. So, you won't have to wait too long. Zombieland Saga is not going to be like Yuri on Ice, where it got canceled and Mappa like said fuck you fans, we're canceling it. No, Zombieland Saga is coming back. It is it had a trailer not too long ago, so you don't have to worry about it. Zombieland Saga is coming. But this though, this is fucking accurate as hell. This is modern shonen fans. Like this is totally it. This is modern shonen fans in a nutshell. It freaking is. You cannot lie. But I'm sad that I don't have any more donations because I would like to drink more. And I would like to, like, go the fuck off more. But it is what it is. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Yeah, zombie idols are good for the soul. But let's go look at anime. Let's see what's going on in anime. There's boobas. And let's see. Yay, Clannad has got some votes. I'm very happy about that. Let's see. Let's see if we got anything else good. I'll be on for like maybe another 20 minutes or so, but I need more. I need more donations before I get too sober. It's not good that I'm sober. I'm trying my best to avoid the drama. Oh God. We need to gatekeep harder. Because you have these tourists here that say, you know, with the worst trope being pervert, power, friendship, sunder. Fans, oh my fucking God, I hate these people. I hope this person got roasted to fucking hell. Let's see. Let's see if they got roasted to fucking hell. Look at this tourist gathering. Don't know terms like sunder, lollibaba, hate lollies in general. Specifies fan service girls. People who complain about anime tropes are infinitely more annoying than the anime tropes they complain about, which is very true. The worst trope in the anime fandom are the tourists who post shit like this. Seriously, again, that's like the main thing I'm happy. As fucked up as MangaDex going, as much as I hate about MangaDex getting like purged, I hate it. I do. This is the only reason why I can accept MangaDex being purged, and that is because that means the manga scene is going underground. I'm happy about that. This is why I and AnimeHeaven, let's be real, AnimeHeaven is not the biggest pirate site. It's not. If you want to like purge like one of the bigger anime pirate sites so anime could go underground again, fine. I am down with that. Let's make anime go underground again. Get rid of these fuckers. I'm so tired of this. Like, this is like a classic example of why anime should have never gone mainstream in the West. Seriously. I think banning Double immediately stopped posts like this from happening. Seriously. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. This can't be real right now. Look at this. This can't be fucking real. Do none of you motherfuckers know what Google is? Or Bing? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I can't with this. I gotta read the responses to this, because God. Seriously, the Sunray trope is older than 87% of COVID anime fans. Seriously, this is peak tourist behavior. Dude, we need to purge tourists from this fandom. How does a person even associate with anime and not even know what a tsundere is? Or sunner is? The trope has been around for decades now. Like, how? How do you not know what a tsundere is? None of these are annoying. Just stop watching anime if its perks are not for you. Seriously, if you do not know, if you don't like any of this, why are you watching anime? Go away! Notice how most, if not all, of these images come from common anime shows? Yeah, that reeks of tourism. Bakugajins are desperately trying to find bad things to say about anime because they are racist and hate Japan, which is true. The Japanese are experts at execution, so all these tropes will always be super sugoi when handled by a superior Nihojin. Seriously, like, mofos want to like purge MangaDex and AnimeHeaven. Purge the tourists from this. The moment these tourists are purged from the fandoms, you will not see this shit no more. You will not see DMCAs like this. You will not see this because everything will be underground. And you will not have to put up with this shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like, this is to be oh my god, this is why. This is exactly why we're seeing these DMCAs. It's because of these motherfuckers. Oh my god. Seriously, watch something other than shonen anime. That shonen tarts are the worst fucking things. Oh my god. Saying you don't like any of these tropes in anime is like saying you don't like milk in your cereal. Bro, you're in the wrong fucking medium. Why don't you go be a lame something somewhere else? Anime profile pics. Oh my god. These are not anime fans. These are fucking tourists. Right, Kitty? See, even Kitty knows. Zeno knows that you're tourists, right, Kitty? Right, Kitty? Kitty walked away because these are tourists. None of you just don't like anime. The worst trope in anime is how it became mainstream in 2019, 2020, and brought in hoodweeps and tourists like you. Yeah, kitties. Hi, David. Hello. First time here while I was searching for more content regarding Shonen no Abyss. I had to find your channel. Yay! Yay! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh my god, I don't like that. This is oh god. Here we go. Yeah, I covered Shonen Abyss for a long time. I love Shonen no Abyss. The mangaka actually has liked my content as well. The mangaka Rio is a really nice nice person. I'm glad that I'm not completely shadow banned. Oh my god, there we go. I'm just trying to make sure that my frame rate is not completely screwed up. What, kitty? Hi, kitty. Kitty is whining at me. There we go. Okay, now I think we're good. I'll close this. It is. I'm still with Shonen no Abyss. I'm still pissed about the ending because if you've read Shonen no Abyss, you understand why I would be bad at the ending because we were promised one thing and we didn't get it. We didn't even get it. We didn't get an epilogue either. Like, oh, I feel so robbed. I still feel robbed. Oh, you're a Shiba stan. Shiba is wild, man. She is a wild, wild bitch. Right, kitty? She is wild. I wanted my ship to go to the abyss. And we didn't get it. Well, the main ship anyway. I'm happy about one ship getting a good ending. I'm happy they got their ending. But like the main ship, for We were promised they would go to the abyss. And they didn't get it! I was so mad, man. I was mad. God, like the ending was almost perfect. It was an almost perfect ending. We were robbed. I was so mad. So mad, man. Oh my God. There's literally nothing wrong with 90%, with a good 90% of these. There isn't. These people are like the. Oh my God, these people are fucking stupid. I love it. Get Sunder and Lollipop out of there. Sunder, thank you. Sunder isn't a trope. It's a personality trait. I don't like it. I wanted to see, like, it was a huge cock tease. We got, like, it was there. Like, everything was set up for months. It was there. Like, everything else was perfect. It was so perfect. Like, I didn't mind, them not leaving the town. I was fine with that. I know some people wanted them to leave the town. I could accept that. Like, they were happy. I was fine with that. But, like, is Mori and Yuko not going to the abyss really pissed me off? Like, that was the one thing I wanted. It was all set up perfectly. Like, give me an epilogue chapter with that and I would have been fine. Just give me an epilogue chapter with that of Yuko and his Mori going to the abyss. I'd be fine with that. Reiji and Nagi, I'm fine. I'm fine with them, like, not leaving the town. Them being happy, I'm fine with. They could be happy. I'm fine with that. But just give me Yuko and his Mori going to the abyss. Because that's all everyone wanted was them to go to the abyss. That's all everyone wanted. And I'll be happy with it. That's all we wanted was Yuko and his Mori going to the abyss. I had it pictured in my head, too, how they were going to go to the abyss, how romantic it was going to be, and that I was going to cry my eyes out, too. I had it pictured in my head, and to be robbed of that really pissed me off. I was so mad. So mad. I was like, damn it. It was the one thing I wanted. And it prevented Shonen no Abyss from having, like, the perfect ending. Like, part of me, like, wants to, like, call it one of the worst endings in manga. But, like, at the same time, or at least one of the worst endings in 2024 because of that. Like, it would be, like, on the lower end. It would be, like, at number 10 just because of that. But anyways. Oh, kitties. Oh, yeah, kitties. Oh, yeah, kitties. Hi, kitty. He's a good boy. 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 Oh my God, he's a good boy. Oh, he's a good boy. I love seeing this Taurus get destroyed. That makes me happy. I know, ready to cry, but that pissed me off. I will forever be salty about that. I know a lot of Shonen no Abyss fans feel the same way. It's not, but to be fair, with Shonen Abyss is why I say it's like at the like number 10 of like my worst endings of 2024 is because that ending could be fixed. All it needed was and it could be fixed just with an epilogue chapter. That's all it needs, and it will be fine. It's not like Jujutsu Kaisen or like Boku no Hero Academia. Jujutsu Kaisen is goddamn, that ending is just awful. That ending is horrible. Boku no Hero Academia, it's an epilogue, yeah, but like I just can't forgive it because of the stain erasure. The stain erasure just pissed me off. And with Noragami is just on another. Oh, that ending made me mad. Oh my God, I fucking hate Noragami's ending so much. So goddamn much. Oh, I fucking hate that ending. I fucking hate it. No, Nagi and Reiji, I didn't mind them not going to the abyss. I really don't mind them not going to the abyss. Them, like, if they would have I think a lot more people would have been fine with, like, because from what I remember, they were supposed to leave the town. And that was the whole thing for them, was them like leaving the town and getting their freedom. Them leaving the town, if they would have ended with them leaving the town as like a parallel to Esmori and Yuko going to the abyss, I think that would have been extremely powerful. And then like in between, as they're both, going, they're separate, leaving, have like the Betafish going in between. I think that would have been extremely powerful. I do accept super chats, but I would prefer to have donations done because of how YouTube is, and I have to pay rent. I prefer PayPal or Cash App because that way I can actually pay my rent. And I will for $5, I will take a shot. For $10, I'll take a double shot. A vodka, and for $20, you get a double shot and a very spicy story. And I will also extend the stream too for $20. And for $1, you get a kitty dance. Does Kitty will Kitty do a dance? Will you do a dance, Kitty? I like talking about manga like this, though. It's fun. We've talked about like the death of MangaDex. We've talked about One Punch Man's hiatus. We've talked about Slam Dunk going digital. We talked about the death of AnimeHeaven. We talked about we've roasted the fuck out of Crunchyroll, which was fun. And now we're roasting the fuck out of a Taurus, which is actually kind of fun too. Hey, get out of there, Becky. And fuck you too, keyboard. What are you doing, cat? Do you want a treat, cat? Is that it? Is that why you're being naughty? It's because you want a treat? Hey, kitty. Oh, kitties. He's a kitty. Oh, God, I'm thirsty. Are you thirsty, kitty? You thirsty? Let's see. Kitty, what do you want? Do you want to roast Taurus, kitty? Do you want to roast, what else do you want to do? I haven't talked about, oh, PayPal? Okay, let's see if it works. All right, let's see what we're going to be doing, kitty. It did work. $5, all right. We are taking a shot. All right, kitty. Let's take a shot, kitties. We are going to be taking a shot in a second. All right. Let's take a shot. I'm going to just screw you, keyboard. Like, fuck you, bro. I'm going to smack this keyboard in a second. Oh, no shot? Oh, no shot? Okay. We won't take a shot then. All right. We won't take a shot then. Do you want to, and it did work. Do you want a kitty dance instead? Do you want to see Zeno do a kitty dance? Because Zeno will do a kitty dance for you if you want to see a kitty dance. Yeah, that's true. Yuko did have, everyone did have a good ending except for Yuko. Which is deserved, but I still wanted to see Yuko go into the abyss and be with Esmori. I did not like the cock tease. The worst trope in you want kitty? Oh, kitty, you've been requested. Come here, kitties. Come here, Mr. Kitty. You have been requested. Here's the kitty dance. Kitty. Say hi, kitties. Say hi, kitties. Say hi, kitties. You are being fussy. You need to say hi. Oh, look at that. Kitties even wave for you. Kitty wave. Hi, kitty. Oh, the kitty nuzzles. He's a good boy, right, kitties? He's a good kitty. Oh, look at the kitty nuzzles. Say hi, kitties. Oh. I wish I had like I would have Kitty do like a sit in a bag, but I have him trained to where he only sits and begs for treats by his bowl. It's weird. I'm still like part of me is torn about Choco because I would have loved if Choco would have died um via anorexia because I think it would have been extremely powerful. But at the same time, like I understand why they didn't do that because it's kind of powerful if she from her coming back from it. But still, like considering how dark Shonen no Abyss is, I that's why I'm kind of let down that they didn't go that route. Because I would have again, I would have liked to seen it because of how disturbing Shonen no Abyss is. You know what I mean? Right, kitties? Oh, the kitties. Oh, the kitties. Oh my god. Like, oh my god, these people. Oh, people hating lollies. People hating lollies, kitties. They don't like lollies, kitties. Time to solve my problems with alkies. Kitty loves to solve his problems with cats. Ooh, what's this? So Yu-Gi-Oh card game, The Chronicles, The Fallen and Virtuous, episodes 3 onwards will be 6 episodes long. And also, The Fallen and Virtuous will feature an expanded story with more monster appearances compared to Sky Striker Ace. Ooh, okay. And the streaming begins in June, so more Yu-Gi-Oh is coming. More Yu-Gi-Oh is coming. Ow, kitty. Stepped on my headset. Oh yeah, this is my article that I did for Bounding like last week. Everyone like Taurus hate lollies, Antis hate lollies, and usually the ones that like. Oh my god. Hold on a second. There we go. The ones that hate lollies the most usually have skeletons in their closet. Let's see. Ooh, there's a concert coming up too. Oh my god. So yes, with My Dress Up Darling, oh my god, I am not looking for here's the thing with My Dress Up Darling. That's a coming. Um our boy Amane is going to be in My Dress Up Darling season 2. We already got confirmation of that. So yeah, expect the usual suspects to try and claim him as trans. It's not going to be fun to deal with. Also, for those, in case those that miss this, I do have a Patreon where I do all my anime live reactions. The link to that is in the description box below. I actually had to deal with Patreon, unlike YouTube and Twitter customer support. I actually dealt with Patreon customer support because I ran out of memory, apparently. And what they said to me was I got approved for more memory, but I have to wait for like 90 days before it goes through. Because I do have, for $5 patrons, you get access to all my anime content, where $3 patrons get access to like all my Bleach content. And if you're just a paid patron, you get access to like my Dragon Ball Daima dub content, and there is some content that is available for free because of like content being late and whatnot. And also, I just choose which content randomly that will be free. But like this week, I'm gonna have Witch Watch and Vigilantes be like available for all paid patrons because I didn't know what was gonna happen with Patreon, so I wanted to make sure that I knew what was happening before I even did anything. So yeah. All right, bye, David. I'm probably gonna log off soon too because I just literally hit 5 hours of streaming, and I gotta I gotta see. Hold on. Let me see if I need to record. Wait. I need to see if I need to record One Piece or not. Because, yeah, I'm special like that. Because if One Piece is out, I probably have to log off and record it. Otherwise, I'm probably gonna go to bed soon. Because I gotta get up and because tomorrow, it's probably well, it's midnight for you on the East Coast, for East Coast people. Because we are. Ooh, hold on. When did you come out, One Piece? All right, so yeah, so I probably am gonna log off myself because I gotta record some One Piece, which came out like 2 hours ago. So yeah, so we will be recording One Piece. Expect the video for that in probably less than an hour. Um, for One Piece chapter 1149. If you are in my Discord, you will have the link to that in my Discord because that's where I'm posting all my chapter links. So the link to my Discord is in the description box below, as well as my link to Patreon, my Twitter, and please, if you are loving what we're doing, donate to our Cash App, of course, our PayPal. There's our coffee as well. And as I said, follow us on Discord and Twitter and all that. And we will be back the next time we stream. It's gonna be my 36th birthday. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm turning 36. Oh my god, I fucking hate life that I'm turning 36. But anyways, until next time, I will be seeing you